It's too much pressure. Alright, let's see what the deal is. Okay. We about to see what's going on with Soul Illuminati in this joint here. Soul Illuminati. Alright, people. Let's do this. Let's go. Alright, 1 second, guys. 1 second.
Spiritual soul in the building, guys, sir. Nature. Spiritual soul in the building, guys, sir.
What is up, guys? Colin Phillips here. So, if you're new to the channel, welcome. We're going to be reacting to Dear Ty Lil. You know what I'm saying? Spiritual soul gazer in the building, you hear me? So, you know what I'm saying? If you guys don't know what's going on, it's not very biblical. Everybody go read your Bible because this is straight up debauchery. This is being of the world. So go read a Bible. You know what I'm saying? I guess he's going to talk about some demons. He's going to say she a demon or something. So we'll see what he says about her. If you guys don't know what's going on, listen up.
Spiritual soul in the building, guys, sir. Nature soul in the building, man.
Dewey soul.
Geyser.
Dewey soul
in the building. Dewey soul in the building. Hoodie soul in the building, man.
Dewey soul in the building.
Simple. So listen. First thing first. This is a very, very important video. This is a very, very important video. Am I recording? Yes. So look, first thing first. I hope y'all been taking care of yourself. And focus on yourself. We in the Matrix. So I decided to bring this video on Gazer. This is a video directly to Talil. And I dropped a video about this particular thing that he going against. And some of y'all may not know who Talil is. Talil, he's a live streamer. He's a live streamer. He been doing his thing, man. He been doing his thing.
Now listen, guys, I want to say something. So, in Jesus' mighty name, you know what I'm saying? Tylil, you know you wrong in Jesus' mighty name, you know what I'm saying? All you Clover boys, you know what I'm saying? I'm speaking for Jesus right now. Y'all tripping. All of y'all tripping. So we're gonna get into this.
And some of y'all may know him from he was on the Subathon with Kai, Streamer University, etc., etc. He got connections. He been doing this thing. And one of the things he going against right now is something that I just dropped a video for y'all a couple months ago, the frequency drinkers. And the frequency drinker, I was telling y'all about the parasites. I was telling y'all how they normally become hosts. I was telling y'all how they connect to celebrities. I was telling y'all how they...
And this is one thing I'm wondering about Soul Illuminati. I mean, his name is Illuminati. He got Illuminati in the name. I don't know, like, this dude don't never talk about Jesus. So, Soul Illuminati, you probably not going to see this, but, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how you never talk about Jesus. You be talking about, like, all type of stuff, but never speaks on Jesus. It's very weird. You know what I'm saying?
They control celebrities. I was explaining to y'all how you can tell if one has became a host. I was telling y'all they the real vampires. I was breaking this shit down to y'all. I got a full video. Y'all already know this. A lot of people is about to come and watch this.
I watched that video. So if you see this, I watched your video.
And y'all need to go and watch that so y'all can really see what this is. It's a frequency behind certain women who went through trauma, who got trauma bodies, who's going through suffering inside, who gave away their essence. Normally, they attach them to industry niggas to keep them locked down, to keep their bloodline locked down, to keep them intact. And then the industry person will start changing. He'll start becoming feminine. He'll start going beyond his masculine ways. Randomly, he start painting his nails. His music start changing with the image because it starts to become a host. And then out of nowhere, he'll separate from a certain woman, or he'll separate from a certain group, or he back free. The music back popping, his music back lit. You could feel, oh, he back. You could feel him again. He was up under frequency warfare. Right now, Tylil is going through this. Tylil going through a situation with a girl who suffered some severe trauma. I just found out that she lost her sister in 2023 to a man, and her sister was pregnant. That's tough.
Dang.
And I don't play when it comes to that shit because I know how I felt when I lost my brother. And I'm not the one that be on social media with it. I go and heal so I don't have to lash out on people. I got the fuck on. Some people don't heal and they doing what she doing. The thing about her is I was doing more research on her because y'all don't know, she just basically claimed that a streamer, Tylil, sexually assaulted her. But her frequency, her energy, it don't have a connection to a sexual assault victim. She's harvesting this nigga energy, not her physically, not the bleach face, bitch. The parasite is harvesting Tylil energy. It's thriving off his essence, his light, his fame that he built for his family, his bloodline. It's feeding off of that. It's taking his aura, his essence. I broke this shit down. I told y'all how these frequency drinkers work. They're real vampires. Basically, come to find out, after he dropped his story, let me show y'all this real quick. Let me show y'all this. Go off his energy. I want y'all to pay attention to his energy in this clip, and then I'm gonna show y'all something.
Requested 2,000, and then in the note it says for playing with me, and I try to blackmail her. She's trying to extort me.
Don't even worry about the fucking screenshot. Go based off Tylil energy, and then we're gonna go based off hers.
Bro, every time I make a video like this, people get mad because it's like double inception reaction, but like, I'm gonna put my spin on this. I guess we got nobody in here, so it don't matter what I say. I can say whatever I want. I'll say whatever I want, but You know what I'm saying? I guess you were in sin, bro. And that's what happens, bro.
And this screenshot is basically she requested. He basically had proof that he just fucked the bitch and just sent the bitch back. She was one of those. She was an eater, right? But she said she got sexually assaulted and some other shit. This is nothing new. This is what females been doing for hundreds of years. This ain't nothing new to me. This is why I tell y'all, why do y'all be fucking the same bitches? I bet another streamer hit before Talil. I don't even know what y'all doing, but I bet. Because this is how y'all niggas operate. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. Y'all swap spirits with the same niggas. Y'all all sharing the same thoughts. That's why all y'all content is like the same. It feel like y'all competing with each other. It feel like y'all all the same. It's deeper. It ain't even got nothing to do with y'all. Y'all niggas is up under a frequency warfare, bro. And if y'all ain't tapped in, y'all gonna be going through what this nigga going through. Because y'all ain't protecting y'all energy. Nigga, I'm on day 51. Embodied. My nigga, gay is protected. You can't... It's day 13, I think, no smoking weed. I ain't smoked weed in 13 days. That's huge for me. My mind is so clear. I know another niggas like, bro, just 13 days, 2 weeks, nigga. And I was smoking for 10 years. I finally got past that shit. That's huge for me. You can see the glow in my skin, everything. But basically, listen to the pain. Go off his energy. She basically said she got... He showed footage that he just fucked her and called her an Uber, sent her home. She felt some type of way about it. She created a story. She came online. Whenever a girl come online talking about sexual assault, it's hard for your bros to protect you because they not your real bros. Anybody that said they gonna stay neutral with you, Talil, they not your bro. I don't give a fuck what my nigga go do. He gotta be proven guilty in 4K before I switch up on my nigga because I know how these fucking parasites work. Y'all call them demons, they parasites. They feed off your aura. They give you thoughts and shit that's not yours. They turn niggas gay. They turn you feminine, boss. Like and it all be temporary. You snap out of it. Listen to his energy.
She's blackmailing me. She's lying on me, bro. That shit is fucked up. She's fucking lying on me, trying to destroy my image, bro.
Damn, let's do something crazy. 1 second, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna put this on my channel because this is not biblical. You feel me? 1 second, guys. This is not. I was biblical back at school. I read the Bible back at school. I was biblical back at school. I was biblical back at school. Okay. And I was biblical back at school.
Bro, I got a fucking nigga. I got a mother. I got a fucking sister. She fucking got a black on me.
Bro, I haven't seen this, but this dude's going crazy, huh? You feel me? You feel me?
I got a fucking niece. She got a black on me. I got a fucking niece. I fucking work hard every day for the shit I got, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
He explained to y'all how she's trying to take everything from him. And when a girl come out with sexual assault, they get this fake sympathy from every traumatic woman who went through something. They automatically back them with no facts, no proof, no nothing. And even if he came out with his side, they said, well, they don't care. He shouldn't have cheated. This is how trauma bitches work, right? But he crying his heart out, letting y'all know, like, bro, I worked so hard for this. This is my everything. All he did was fuck the bitch. That's all it takes, bro. That's the contract. And when I see...
1 second, guys. Oh, we got somebody in here. What up?
Seen that, I had to dive deeper. That's Talil dad and shit. So look, let me put this parasitic bitch over this shit. So look, I had to dive deeper. I'm like, bro, who is this Jordan Plant? She's like, she got planted to this nigga. See, people always think industry plants got something to do with humans and people. No, bro, these motherfuckers who's running this matrix study frequency, bloodline, vibration, mass rituals, and energy harvesting. Nothing else matters to them. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. Frequency, vibration, mass energy harvesting, rituals, and bloodline. Mass energy harvesting come from all these severe deaths, all these trauma deaths, these mass shootings, celebrity deaths, celebrity public humiliations. That's food for them. That's food. They love attaching it to traumatic women, bro. I'm telling you. So look, it gets deeper. So I'm like, bro, who is this girl? Jordan Plant. The one-nighter. I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is this bitch is. Right? And I ain't trying to be funny in this video. That's why I brought it on Gazer. This shit is serious. If it wasn't, I would have just kept it on here. It's serious. Because I just dropped videos about this. So I'm like, bro, who is this? So I start doing more research. I'm trying to figure out where is all this hate coming from. So I found out, even back in July of this year, she tried to do the same thing to Kevin Durant and some NFL players. She came out.
Oh, dang.
Ooh, should I say who I have in my DM?
She came out trying to expose Kevin Durant and some. They probably was never in her DMs, never fucked her, probably never talked to. This is what she embodies. She embodies the frequency drinking parasite, the vampire shit. Not a succubus. They got different ones. The niggas in the secret society call them sirens. That's what they attach to certain women, to certain men too. Bro, it's so deep, bro. It's all about bloodlines. See, Talil don't know who he is. I do. Nigga, you special, bro. You the chosen one. It ain't gotta always be you chosen because y'all have no clue what chosen one really mean. If you holding that essence to change people, you have no clue what later on down the road, years to come, you probably would have been. Nigga, some of y'all probably would have been building hospitals, doing this, doing that with your money, doing this with your money. Bro, listen. So, earlier this year, before she even got to Talil, she was already trying to harvest and expose other celebrities. I guess it didn't click because they ain't gonna respond to her. The difference between Talil fucked her and then sent her packing. That's when he signed the contract with the parasite. He didn't fuck her, he fucked the parasite. Look, this is what she said. She was trying to expose celebrities.
Sounds for real, like. Ooh, should I say who I have in my DMs for real, like? Or is this messy? I don't care, but I don't want to be like that girl. You got a few football players. I think this guy played basketball.
You hear? She don't care who she exposing. She needs something to latch onto to feed off of. This bitch a parasite. I feel sorry for her because she's going through the trauma. That's how it merged with her. I think it merged with her when she was at her lowest state, when she got the surgeries and shit. Because during those healing processes, the woman, they no longer recognize themselves. It's like they soulless. Something's missing. They go through severe depression. They don't even know who they are no more during those surgeries. Like during the healing process. The body don't look good yet. They looking themselves in the mirror. That's when these merge in with them. That's why some niggas only like trauma bodies, modified bodies, BBLs and all that. They don't like nothing natural because the parasites that's attached to them, the shit that's attached to them is giving them thoughts, shit that's not theirs. It'll even have you jacking off to the worst shit you have ever jacked off to. You'll start going deeper and deeper and you start feeling that parasite. You start feeling like this shame, this guilt in your heart, this worry for no reason. All this come from the parasites.
Now listen, guys, I don't know what this guy's talking about, but he ain't talking about Jesus. That's the thing. I'm hearing what you're saying, but like, where's Jesus at, bruh? Like sirens, you know what I'm saying? We got the Nephilim and we got the aliens from the Nephilim, you know what I'm saying? The bloodlines, okay. But where does Jesus pop into the picture, bro? Where's Jesus, bro? That's what I just cannot figure out is how this dude is not spoken about Jesus. Okay.
Don't pay attention to the physical. It's a frequency thing. You understand that? Remember I told you, frequency, bloodline. But energy harvesting, frequency, bloodline, vibration, energy harvesting, and mass ritual is all they care about. They don't care about millions, bro. They print the money. Why would they care about that, bro? It's paper. So she started trying to expose Kevin Durant. She even went as far as trying to expose Lil Bow Wow. I'm like, damn, Lil Bow Wow harmless. Look.
Braxton, we have.
Look.
All right, so let's get to the action. Braxton, we have.
This is her content?
Bow Wow. All right, so let's get to the action. Braxton, we have.
Back in July, she was already trying to expose celebrities. Y'all probably didn't even know this. She was already.
Okay. I know, well, maybe Soul Illuminati will see this video, but Soul Illuminati, you know what I'm saying? The only thing, you know, I don't know if you know what a siren actually is, bro. Because a siren is a fallen angel, bro. Like it's an angel from heaven, from the Bible. So a siren is a descendant of the fallen angels. So I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I don't know if this dude's a plant. I don't know if you're a plant soul or what, but we're going to figure this out. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
Already on this tip, Talil just ended up fucking her. That's where Talil fucked up at. But what makes it even worse, after I seen this, I tried to because remember, when you dealing with this type of sexual assault shit, you don't just want to come and speak out. You really want to go off energy and hear both sides. Why do it seem like Talil the victim? It seemed like he the victim. Bro, it gets even worse. Listen. So she hate men so much because she lost her sister in 2023 to a guy.
Okay, 1 second, guys. It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. 1 second, guys. It's too much pressure.
And her sister was pregnant. Bro, that's a tragic death. That's terrible. My condolences go out to her family. But this is where the deep root and hate come from. This is how this was able to merge when she got her trauma body already. Like, listen. So she came out yesterday and she said this. Remember, she got sexually assaulted. Most sexual assault victims that I talk to on this channel, on Gazer, they to this day, they still not on social media. They don't no longer recognize themselves no more. They feel violated. Their voice not heard, etc. She supposedly all this just happened like a month ago. Actually, not even a month ago, a few weeks ago. Bro, she was even just trending today. This is all her energy harvested. This is the parasite energy harvesting Talil essence. This is what she said yesterday. Listen to this.
I'm the bad guy? Nah, nigga, I'm fucking real. I'm fucking real for coming on these fucking
And when you listen to her voice, it's like you don't have no connection with it. It's like it's rehearsed. It's like it's nothing there. You get what I'm saying? Like when she's talking, it don't give you a sexual assault victim. It's like a clout dick sucking chase energy. Like she just
A clout DSN energy. Yeah, so, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Ty Lil low-key sound like the victim, but damn. Shouldn't have talked to her, you know? Shouldn't have invited her to the party. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
It just seems like she's clout chasing, feeding off of this. Bro, Talil, call some of them Jew lawyers, nigga. Call Aiden, get some of them lawyers. Get her up out the fucking way. The worst thing that can happen to her is if she touched jail. And I'm going to show you what this do to them when they get isolated. This is the worst thing that happens to celebrities when they get isolated. They don't come out the same. That's why y'all think they cloned. They ain't, They ain't gonna clone they ain't gonna clone no lame ass bitch like this, bro. Who is she? Listen to what she said.
Fucking truth to y'all, a bunch of insensitive ass monsters who probably all don't believe in God. And I'm just really grateful that I'm not even hurt I'm not pressed by this shit. I don't care. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I don't care.
She's at peace. She don't care. I ain't never in my fucking life heard a sexual assault victim who just got fucked 2-3 weeks ago come out on the internet saying, I'm at peace. I don't care. I have never in my life heard that ever. Have you? Have you? Listen.
1, 2, 3, release them. Release the shit. I don't give a I'm at peace.
She don't care. She's at peace, right? So I'm like, bro, what the fuck, Talil? So after I seen the shit she tried to expose KD and them, then I seen that. But this girl say she's asexual too. But she's out here getting fucked and nutted on. And sent packing with Toyota Ubers. Like the bottom barrel of women, right? So after she said that, I'm like, bro, am I really gonna have to drop a vid on this bitch? It's like she kept summoning me. So then she goes and she say this.
If you know me, you know me. And if you know me, you know I don't fuck with niggas like that. Trust me. I like white niggas. Yeah. If I did talk to a man, I like white boys.
You just got fucked by a black nigga, right? Fuck this whole relationship up. You tried to fuck up KD in no relationship. You've been trying so hard and you finally found the victim.
Alright, I don't know. I'm gonna keep watching this. Wait a second.
I want to talk Jay.
Post fight. Full fight? Ah, that's what it is.
Remember to finish those.
Okay, guys, that's gonna be the end of that video. It was getting a little too vile for me, I guess. So Illuminati, I don't know if you'll ever see that video, but you know what I'm saying? If you do, I just wonder if you ever like talk about Jesus. That's all. And the reason I clicked on this video is because if you guys don't know about the black eye ritual, you know what I'm saying? They say, oh, that's what I forgot to tell. I forgot to tell my homie at work. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of this video. We're gonna keep streaming. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of that video. We're gonna check out this fight though, you know what I'm saying? What's going on? Let's see how this goes.
Touch him out. Ian John Lewis, third man inside for our main event
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, if they pull my stream for this.
of the evening. 6 3-minute rounds for the Misfits Boxing Heavyweight World Championship. The challenger and
I ain't gonna lie. Actually, I am gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all both make it out alive. You know what I'm saying?
Drew Tate wants to take the throne from Chase DeMoore. Nobody in this arena believes in the champion, but the only person's opinion that matters is his as he dares to take out the
Man, this thing already jittering.
Cobra.
Heavyweight boxing, guys. One punch can change everything. Nice straight left jab by Tate right out of the gate.
Lot of weight stipulations around this one, Riley.
It's definitely going to be a huge factor here. Andrew Tate starting off early, good combinations, good jab to the body. A lot of speed on display from Tate.
Jab the body's going to set everything up, Riley. I'd love to see the bigger men, the heavyweights, using that punch. Sets up the right hand, sets up the hook right hand. Beautiful punch selection by Andrew.
Tate, right hand, nearly connects on the chin of the champion. Moore trying to frame with the left hand, BJ, but not really successfully.
He's got to get that left hand going early, Ben, and not just use it as a pop. He's got to make sure and let offset Andrew a little bit with some of his offense. Good punch shot.
Instead of a paw, he needs a claw, Riley. 2 minutes left in round number 1.
Well, he's trying to box the better boxer right now. That's not the strategy that's going to work. He's got to get in here and fight him.
Tate returns to the ring after 5 years. Rides an 11-fight win streak. Has not lost in 13 years.
Man, these dudes don't know what to
Tate a lot. He's getting changing levels with his head. Trying.
let's go around two. These dudes
We talk about D'Amour's physical appearance, right? It seems like he has everything that he needs to succeed within boxing, but sometimes, right, the skills take a little longer, right?
I'm looking at these Andrew Tate punches. I'm like,
Sometimes they do.
I'm not no boxer, but like, I
He's
don't
been
know.
developing those skills very well, especially over this last year. But 6 rounds is a long time to work. Andrew Tate's been in here so many times. He's been doing this his entire adult life. It's a tall order.
D'Amour clinching here into a short shot from Tate. Chase not really committing to the right hand whatsoever, BJ.
No, yeah, he's still trying to find the range. And, you know, if I'm Chase D'Amour, I'm going to get that left jab going a little more authoritative. He's given 1 round away to Andrew Tate so far. You know, no problems, 5 to go, but he let Andrew Tate get out to a good start.
Strong clinch from Andrew Tate, showing his experience in Muay Thai and kickboxing.
He said he gave her on to Andrew Tate. Where did that happen? Where did anyone do anything? Okay, wait 1 second, guys. 1 second. We got anybody in the chat or something? It's too much pressure. Alright, let's see what's going on with these guys.
10-year age differential. Andrew Tate, 39 years old. Like we mentioned on broadcast, doesn't need to be doing this, right? Could just be enjoying his life, but here he is.
Bro, this dude's about to get hit with a
Looking
copyright,
down,
man.
jabbing head.
About to mess up the whole stream, buddy. About to mess up the whole stream, brother. He's like, okay, breathe in there, you know. Wave the left hand. Maybe we have to like fast forward around through. Oh my god, bro. What is this, dude? Bruh. What are these guys doing? Bro, what is this? Why are his pants so small, bro? Bro, is this like a... Dude, this has got to be a joke, bro. Bro. Bro, what are these guys even doing? Like, what is this? Bro, this is really bad. Like, I don't even know, like, what is this guy doing? Bro, this is so crazy. Like, this is, like, oh my God, this is, like, embarrassingly, like, whoa, that was unbelievably bad. Like, I thought, like, Andrew Tate was, like, uh, a boxer or something. That was, like, really bad. Whoa, that was. Oh man, this is really bad. Okay. Okay, man. Bruh. Bro. This is just bad. I guess we just have to just. Yeah, this is bad, bro. Okay, man. Let's just get to that. I don't even want to see this, bro. How does this dude have like a. No way. No chance, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Andrew Tate, come on, bro. You got beat by this guy? There's no way. This dude has thrown like 3 uppercuts. He's gonna go first thing. Bro, his first move is bro, what is Andrew Tate? What the hell, bro? No way. What is going on right now? Uppercut. Let me see it. Huh. Bro, Andrew Tate, what is going on with you, bro? This has got to be a joke, dude. Dude, I'm so embarrassed, bro. Like, this is so crazy. I don't even know. Wait a second, did that connect, bro? Let me see. We gotta see it. Disconnected. We're gonna put this in slow motion, bro. Bro, this is unbelievably bad, bro. Well, you better be glad that one missed. That might have been it. Damn, this is bad, bro.
Body maybe. Crowd is booing. Not getting.
Oh, no wonder. Yeah, they booing too. Alright, that's gonna be the end of this. I don't know what to say, bro. This was pretty crazy. I will holla at y'all in a second. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Indians be cooking on the street, you know what I mean? They like
Okay, people. We're gonna be watching Booba G's 6ix9ine. We're gonna see what's popping with them, you feel me?
they like the shit that Indians be cooking on the street, you know what I mean? With their feet. Like, we got the fufu this time.
The fufu. Oh. Damn, bro, relax, bro.
Yeah, them niggas be like this, pause. There's child abuse right here, child abuse, yeah.
Cállate la boca and eat. Oh, shit. Oh,
Hey, yo.
that shit up. Oh.
They hungry, donate today.
My nigga 6ix9ine G's.
Yo,
What we doing, man? Let them
Alright,
know.
so look. So, you know, we did a lot of shit Boo wanted to do, and I said, Boo, I want to always do some shit that I think, you know, is part of your culture.
Nah, that's a fact.
You know, I wanted to do some shit I want to eat with my hands.
Nah, that's a fact. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I appreciate the fact that you waited for me, nigga, to eat African. Look,
Yeah, I was gonna do it with DeVito and them niggas, but you know, I ain't waiting that long. You African person enough.
I ain't gonna lie. Next time around though, cause you know DeVito's a good friend of mine, bro. So
yeah.
next time we gotta, you know, he's Nigerian, so we could probably go. He'll probably tell you like when you get off your house arrest, pull up to Lagos, pull up to Africa.
Oh yeah.
So you could get right. Look, this
them niggas got money over there, right?
Hell yeah, man. That nigga.
Alright. Yo, so what we doing, bro?
So
what
look,
you wanna try first?
So look, before we try anything, bro, first we gotta introduce the food. And first thing first, look, I'm Muslim, bro, so when we eat food, we say,
Oh man,
Bismillah.
bro. I didn't see you pray not one time in these 3 days I've been with you, bro.
nigga, you capping. The whole time. Sweet. This nigga is crazy.
Nigga gonna cut that up.
Nah, that nigga, I pray, nigga. I don't play. Like I pray. Like you're not perfect, but I pray, man.
Alright, bro. Like, what's your intro, bro? I introduced
This nigga. I ain't gonna lie, this is facts, nigga.
Alright. What we eating today, bro?
Alright, so look, take a glimpse. What you think we about to eat today?
Alright, so I'm
Let's
taking
show
a
the
glimpse.
food.
This is some rice and like chicken with like some broth with like cut up onions and peppers. Then right here we got the fufu this time.
The fufu.
Oh. Alright, and then right here we got some trash like
So try.
what the f you brought here? This look dirt. Like
What the-
this shit look like the shit
Why
that
you talking over the food?
my bad. This shit look like the shit that Indians be cooking on the street, you know what I mean? With their feet. Like
You racist.
Oh,
crazy,
nah.
like
You racist. And then what we got over here, I ain't gonna lie, we just gonna let
that
you
look like rice, nigga. Like what you
So
mean?
look, this not your regular rice. This is the jollof. You got
what?
the jollof rice. It's called jollof. We got the jollof rice. Ooh, you gotta add the ooh to it because you know it's Nigerian. We got the jollof rice. Ooh. We got the fufu ooh.
The fufu wool.
We got the chicken and beef ooh.
Chicken and beef wool. Chicken and rice wool.
Oh, now. You know how Africans, like, when we get hit with the wires, you be like, oh! Like,
I never seen that. I seen but that shit's a different region, right, from you?
Yeah, I mean, you talking about the niggas that be like, they don't like use, like, they don't really talk.
Dialect, it's your dialect. Yeah. You know that shit?
Nah, I don't, bro. You know, it's mad different cultures. It's like going to Mexico and then you got, nigga, South America and all types of shit.
This nigga says South America. Yo, bro, you gotta go back to
Central America, I'm tweaking.
Nigga, we're part of North America, bro.
What, Mexico?
Yeah, North America is Mexico, Canada, United States. Then Central America is Panama, all them little countries around there.
You graduated?
Yeah. No, I never graduated. I'm not dumb.
Nah.
Alright, so and then we got the fish wool.
Fish, we got that shit. We got the, I think, yeah, that's fish.
If you know me, you know I don't eat fish, so I ain't trying that shit.
Wait, so what you gonna dip the fufu in, or? That's not fish, though. I don't think this is fish. Bro, look, some of it is beef. Like, look, I'm gonna touch it real quick. This is not fish, bro. That's chicken, bro. What are you talking about? That's chicken, bro.
Son is crazy. Alright, yo, let's do it. Yo.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright, so rate from appearance, rate it on like a scale of 1 to 10.
1. Everything is a fucking 1 and under. Like, so right now we trying this. This is something I always wanted to do. I'm here with Booba. Let's try this shit.
Facts, man. You know I'm African, so it's only right, man. Oh, first we grab the fufu and we dump it on the plate. Oh shit. Oh damn, bro, relax, bro. So you wait. Now you wildin'. You didn't say Bismillah, bro. Bismillah.
Man.
Okay, so you grab it. Oh shit. Lick it. You gotta lick your finger, so you gotta go.
Yeah, them niggas be like this, pause.
Hey, yo, this nigga is bugging, bro. You gotta really, so look, you grab it,
Bismillah.
you grab it, where's the sauce at? I ain't gonna lie, this shit punching though.
Nah, it is.
Matter of fact, this is the wrong sauce, nigga. It's this one, bro. You gotta dip it, you gotta dip it, then you gotta look. Bro, yeah, I gotta eat it. Nigga, how is you supposed to eat it, nigga?
Yeah,
it's a tradition. And look, I ain't gonna lie, majority of the times, bro, like we all eat on the same plate. Like, you feel me? Like,
oh, so put it back in?
No. So like, we're gonna share it on the same plate type shit. Man, before we jump back into today's video.
Oh, nah.
Well, and this is only on prospects, man. So this right here.
So why is it the chicken black?
Nigga, they cook it. Nigga, this is well done. You ever went to a steak restaurant? Well done. Look, grab it, submerge it, and then go.
Pause that. This nigga getting
Talk to me though.
You getting full bites. Like,
nah, I ain't gonna lie, this shit smacking though. Wait, nah, you just rushing this shit.
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is King of New York shit, nigga. If you wanna be the King of New York, this is shit you gotta eat.
I know I'm gonna throw this shit up.
You fucking that shit up though. And then you got the jello rice oil. We got the jello rice oil. Yo, you wild? Bro, you put it in the sauce. What the fuck you doing?
We gotta eat on one plate?
Nigga, not like that. Like we share on one plate, nigga. How you supposed to eat the fufu now?
Like that.
Yeah, you bugging, bro. Nigga fucked the whole shit.
Got rice is trash.
Yo, you spitting on. Nah, you bugging, bro. That shit was punching, bro. You spitting on the food.
Nah, I'm not gonna. Still, you gotta try it, bro.
Nigga, you fucked that whole shit up, nigga. You spit on that.
I did, but I'm not gonna lie. That African rice is garbage.
Bro, you bugging. This shit was actually. Alright, so look, rate this shit on a scale of 1 to 10, bro. Like, take a big bite. Grab the rice. Like, grab it. Alright, so look, I'm gonna teach you how to eat the rice. Grab the rice, grab it. Like this.
What food?
Like this. Like, no, you gotta grab it like this. And you gotta, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, mesh it with the juice. Squeeze it. Like you you know how they squeeze grapes and shit? Okay. What are you doing? What the fuck?
I'm grabbing a piece of everything, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this nigga is wildin', bro. How does shit taste, bro?
Like trash.
What you mean? You don't like fufu?
No, food is horrible.
Fufu is good. With the chicken was good?
With this shit.
Also, you fucking with the beef and chicken. Mm-hmm. How is it, old?
Shit, trash food.
You know what Bismillah means?
Yeah, thank you God for the food.
Nah, it's like in the name of Allah, but like usually people say like Bismillah. Basically asking God to bless, get more plaques.
I gotta take a shit right now. I ain't getting gangster.
Would you eat this shit again?
Yeah, hell yeah. I eat this shit again. If it was my last meal.
Never. Now we got the cranberry juice right now though. We got the cranberry juice. Oh, damn, bro.
Yo, y'all got cranberry juice in Africa?
Nigga, we got the fresh cranberry. I ain't gonna lie. Would 6ix9ine eat fufu again?
Yes.
It was official.
I would.
So look, what we really supposed to do first?
Look.
What?
I always wanted to eat this shit, bro.
Word?
Gangster.
And this
I
your
didn't know
first
where to
time.
find it.
This your first time eating it. Mm-hmm. Wait, did you just sparkle the water on the jollof rice?
On the what?
You just sparkled the water on the food, bro. Hold on, let me pull up.
Nigga, the African niggas be doing worse than that.
So how we be eating? Like what?
Nigga, y'all be eating the monkey's head straight off his body. Like, what the fuck?
We eat the monkey in Africa. We kill it. You ain't never heard the song that they released in Africa? I went to Africa a week ago. I kill a lion and I kill a goat.
Hot nigga her, huh?
Yeah, I kill a lion and I kill a goat.
That's when they said they had water, right, for the first time?
I don't
Remember that?
Now I know it's definitely some places, bro, in Africa, like there's a lot of poverty over there though. I feel like, bro, when it comes to the African culture, bro, some shit, bro, that you gotta try. It's called dibby, bro.
What's that?
You f that shit up.
That shit's disgusting.
So the juice basically helps it.
Yeah, wash that shit down, bro.
So what part of the food that you didn't like?
No, tell me what's Debbie.
Alright, so dibby is like lamb, bro. Like the next time I pull up, you gotta do something like this. So this is a Nigerian culture, but you gotta do jollof rice with dibby, bro. Fire.
Yellow rice with dibby?
So jollof, this is called jollof rice. It's a famous like rice. You got jollof rice, you got dibby, you got jollof rice, you got mafe digga, you got mafe hako. Now I'm saying, you ever ate peanut butter soup with rice?
I feel bad for y'all niggas.
Wait, so look, so you Mexican? Alright, so what's a famous dish and y'all? Like,
I thought my mom was gonna make it today. It's called mole verde, like like chile verde. Shit fire.
What is it? Yo,
It's like this with ribs, bro. So like, we could use the fufu to really. I'm gonna try that.
1 second, guys. There ain't nobody here. Nobody here today. We had a couple people walk in, but they left. All right, people. Let's do this.
That shit, bro. I'm gonna save that little piece. Wait, you can't buy that shit in the supermarket?
This? Nah, you probably can. Yo, matter of fact, I think the next time we probably get together, we should really try to make this shit. Make our own fufu, nigga. Make our own sauce and get crazy with it.
Like, what you mean,
Like make this, like we can make it.
Nah, we need to make some. We need to make another. We already tried the African shit. We need to try some.
We gotta try Indian food, bro.
Yeah, this is the last video we making.
Alright,
You ever seen that shit on the street? The street shit?
Oh yeah, when they be kicking their feet in the food. Alright, so look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I ain't want to tell you because you ate it, bro, but with this,
Man, you ate it too, so I don't care.
nah, but you realize I was not really eating it.
Nah, you really, nigga, your whole hand went in your mouth.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, hey, yo, that's what I said.
Nah, look, I ain't gonna lie. So, look, the way they make it is like they gotta step on the rice. You know what I'm saying? Step on the rice. So, like, you see how, like, the rice got, like, mad juice when you touch it? Like, they was really, like, stepping on it. Then they gotta taste it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got real crazy, bro.
You know what's so crazy? Just knowing how crazy that I believe you, but I already ate it, and I'm gonna throw it up regardless. So,
Nah, I'm capping though. I'm capping. They didn't do that. I said, would this be a place that you would take, like, you know, your girl to, like, you know, to try this food out?
No, hell no.
It was that bad, bro?
Nah, it wasn't bad. It was just, but you know why? Look, I'm gonna take that back. You know why? Cause this food been here for a day already.
Nah, that's a fact.
And it's not fresh. We reheated it up.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
if you eat it while it's fresh,
we heated it up for 10 minutes. Like, this shit burnt, soggy.
And it still tastes good though, Fid.
It tastes good too. Addison, come try this shit.
Come check it out. Trouble, what up, man? Don, you gonna still try this shit, Don?
Alright, let them sit right here. We staying up. Let me see. Alright, go ahead. Y'all gotta really miss me a lot of that shit. Stand up, Ad.
Bismillah.
Wait, first wash your hands. Wash your hands with the water.
I'm not washing my hand with that water. I'm scared. Alright, then let's try the same thing.
Alright. Try that shit, Ad. Come on, you wanna be in the video, right?
Come on, Trouble. Yeah, I don't think they want to touch that shit after you.
What is this?
You know you want that shit.
Am I gonna regret?
Dip that shit right there.
Dip that shit. Smash it in his face. Smash that shit. Eat that shit, Trouble. Eat it.
It tastes good, right?
It tastes like mashed potatoes.
Oh, what's that, Trouble? Trouble about to f that shit up.
Hey, come on. Nolan, you wanna.
No.
Yeah, eat it. You gotta eat it with the chicken. Grab the chicken. Sit. Eat the chicken. Tranquila.
There's child abuse right there. Child abuse, yeah.
Cállate la boca and eat.
Yeah.
Shake gusta, jollof rice, fish, nigga, fufu, nigga, everything, nigga.
Shake that culo.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. So look, how would you say in Spanish this shit?
What up? What's poppin', Liam? What's really good, gang? Liam, we outside. This is the burner. This is my burner, you feel me?
Get busting right here.
Addison, that shit fire, right? In Spanish, this shit bussin'.
I don't know about this.
This shit bussin', because bussin' is slang where you say,
This shit.
esto muy basura.
How you say? Oh, you said that shit.
No, he said it was
I understand a little Spanish, nigga. I speak a little poquito. Like, I ain't gonna lie. When I pulled up on my girl Bella G's, I was like, yo, mami, ¿cuál es tu número de teléfono?
And she gave it to you?
Gave it to me just like that.
I mean, I eat that rice like Danny. Let me pass.
Bro,
that rice?
Addison, grab a full
Wait,
head, bro.
So this your long lost kids right here?
Yeah.
I'm scared to eat it.
I adopted these kids.
Word?
Yeah, they was in foster care. They was going through mad abuse at home.
Oh, and then you found it.
Yeah, he found me in Mexico, bro.
Oh, shit.
How does it taste first?
No, try it.
I feel bad.
He do look like he can.
I'm just gonna say it's like spicy.
No, try it. It's not spicy. It's not spicy. It's like spice. Yo, he sound like he's Salvadorian. The nigga took it like he's like eating candy, bro. It's right. Oh shit.
Hey, yo.
Fucking that shit up.
Yeah, look.
Let's let
These
them
kids
know
come
too,
from,
though.
they hungry. Donate today.
Nah, we was not even trying to disrespect the food too though in no type of way, man.
That's what I told you to do.
That's a fact. Like, look, man, we not trying to disrespect this food in no type of way. You know, we blessed, bro, to be able to eat food because there's a lot of people that don't got food out there. So, like, you know, we more than thankful. You know what I'm saying? I really want to buy this shit and really eat it again.
I gotta try it. Go through that way. Go through this way.
Yeah, you see how dirty. I go. I was really gonna fuck this shit up with you.
Wash his hands. This nigga gonna wash his hands. Definitely gonna wash his hands. None of y'all niggas wash their hands before y'all.
I'm the only nigga
I did. I washed my hands in that sink. Now, when I took shit. Remember when we ran and I took the stairs and I came down and washed my hands? I'm just keeping it up. I told facts.
Alright, y'all. Go check out Booba G's. We gonna keep streaming. I guess that's a vid. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Yo, what up, chat? What y'all up to, gang? Say something. I thought I say something. Listen, guys, y'all want to see listen, y'all know I'm king of conspiracies. Y'all want to see a conspiracy video or what? What y'all want to see? Listen, if y'all in here, it says we got 4 people in here, so that means we probably got 2, because, you know what I'm saying, I got my computer over there and my phone I'm looking at, so, you know what I'm saying, I think we got 2 people in here, so. Okay, we're gonna watch this. This is gonna be another. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let me show you. No, this Liam, check this. Check this, Liam. You think? Okay, we'll start this one over.
The Library of Congress. I wonder what they have to say. The new correct map of what? Oh, the correct map of the flat surface stationary Earth. And look, they have a map where North seems to be in the center of.
The thing is, I'm not trying to get my channel pulled. But we're gonna wait. Okay. So we'll start from here.
The map. And east and west, along with the equator, go in circles around the center. And south is a big circle away from north. Now, why would the Library of Congress have something so silly? I mean, we all know we live on a globe. Even the people way back in the Bible times knew it was a globe, because look, they said it's the circle of the earth. Well, you know how they like to tell us the truth in movies, right? Couldn't help but notice this clip from the new Superman.
Where am I going to get the gear to repel into a pocket universe?
I don't know, maybe it comes out of your circles or something.
Circles?
What?
T-spheres.
Okay.
They're 3-dimensional. Circles are flat.
Sorry.
Unbelievable.
All right, so maybe the writers of the Bible know something. Do you know there's over 200 Bible verses talking about the earth being immovable and on pillars and flat and stationary and with corners? Yeah, how does a globe have corners? But those people back in the biblical days, they weren't as smart as us, right? Like they weren't smart. I mean, they were so technologically in advance that they could only build the pyramids, something we can't even reproduce today. And do you know something else about the pyramids? Do you know they were so in tune with the earth and...
So here's the thing. If I play this, they might just pull this channel. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the comments say. Let's see. Let's do it. His videos get even crazier.
Its surroundings, that the pyramids are built to align to Orion's belt. But not only are they built, but the luminosity of the stars, or the brightness of the stars, the brighter the star, the bigger the pyramid. Literally perfectly mapped out and sized to their luminosity and spacing. Here's another map right from the Library of Congress. This one is from 1893, square and stationary Earth. And yet, here's another one, again, with a firmament cover and a flat, stationary Earth. And it's so silly that the Library of Congress just keeps these. It must be for shits and gigs. They're laughing at how dumb these people were back in the biblical days.
But, hey, that's all we're going to do for today with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get... I mean, if he's doing all this, I should be able... If I post... Bro, this might get you pulled. I ain't going to hold you. They already got the... This is the official Your video's getting pulled and shadow banned. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is shadow banned. So if I put this on my channel, I'm shadow banned. 7,000. Bro, this dude gonna get shadow banned. I don't even... If I upload this on my channel, I'll show you why. This is what it says. I'll show you exactly why. This right here. Biblical earth brought me closer to Jesus. It brought so many to Jesus when they became aware that we have been taught lies. Yes, I absolutely experienced the same freedom, a more solid, closer relationship because he is right above his creation. A true blessing. So, that might be the end of this channel, guys.
I mean, there could never be some sort of nefarious secret plot
Bro, this video is gonna get pulled. I guarantee
hide where
you.
we truly live from us, and it definitely would never be propagated by these guys with a serpent tongue going through their logo. Oh, and this one too, which is a nice occult sign. The occult who always likes to tell us things without telling us things. And you know what this kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of this actual map, the Montes map from 1587. And well, this was that map. And I couldn't help but notice how there's a circular ring around it. And then I noticed this thing. Do you
Liam, you still there, gang?
see it? What if we turn it? Do you see it? I see what looks like, I don't know, a dragon, maybe a serpent's head right there. You know, kind of looks like this thing in the NASA logo or the occult symbol. And hey, there's the dragon's head, and there's a dragon. And here's a nice map of what the people thought the Earth looked like back only in the 1500s. Oh, and as recently as 1944, you know, before that serpent logo NASA came around. Yeah, this was the map they used for flight school. CBS School of Air Map. Again, there's a ring around it. It's just a little more frozen now. You know what else I find interesting about this territory and it being a big dragon? Oh, just the Babylonian myth of Tiamat, who was a large dragon. And you know what is said to happen with her? She was slain, and her body was used to form heavens and earth. How interesting. Again, almost like these guys know things that they tell us without telling us. But again, this is all just speculatory. I don't really think that there's some sort of spiritual agenda to hide God from us. So we think we're evolved monkeys spinning on a ball? No, that's ridiculous. I know for sure I'm spinning.
Okay, that's enough of that, guys. All this is for entertainment purposes only. I don't know what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? He's talking crazy. This dude's crazy. This dude's a psycho, dude. So, this video is for entertainment purposes only. Hope you got a good laugh out of that. You know what I'm saying? Flat Earth, bro. What? Okay. Okay. Okay, what else we got here? I wonder, I'm probably not gonna post that, but okay.
After Mafia.
What's good, YouTube? I feel like everyone says that. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy. Nah, but okay. Listen, we're about to react to this video. What did they do to Kai Cenat while he was gone? Okay, so I normally try not to be a commentator on these subjects, but hey, man, these people getting rich off of this stuff. You feel me? Like, these people getting rich off of these commentaries. So I'm gonna do my commentary, but we're gonna do this in Jesus' mighty name. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a commentary, and we're gonna try to preach the gospel through it. So we started off preaching the gospel. You know what I'm saying? This this guy who drops these videos, he speaks the word, you know what I'm saying? He hasn't gotten banned yet, but we're gonna try to keep it biblical and I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him break it down because, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? I'm not trying to get eliminated out here by Illuminati, you feel me? All these dudes are Illuminati, you feel me? So we're gonna react to this video. It's gonna be, I've watched this. This is gonna be a crazy video. You know what I'm saying? But these are the videos that I watch, and like, I'm like over here yapping. People want to know. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't have time to watch these videos. Some people aren't able to search this out and like see what these people are actually doing to defy the word of God, you know what I'm saying? But we're about to watch in this video, and this guy's gonna break it down, you know what I'm saying? I'm done yapping. Make sure you subscribe. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? 1 second. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, here we go.
Dawn 3, Kaisanet announced to the world. After Mafia Dawn 3, Kaisanet announced to the world that he was taking a long overdue break. He posted a video on his YouTube channel telling his fans that he would be back in a month. During his hiatus, his fans patiently waited for his return. But after a month passed, Kai still hadn't returned. People began wondering when he would show up. That day came just a few days back when he turned up at the Streamer Awards, where he accepted yet another Streamer Award. But it was during this award show that fans started to notice something seemed off with Kai. During his acceptance speech, he brought up
he's a clone,
having mental health issues, something he would reiterate on a separate social media post where he confessed to dealing with mental health issues. In this post,
dang bro, look at the hairline. That thing is like,
Kai didn't seem like his normal cheery self. Even
he's having like mental health problem. He's like, man, I gotta get this line up before I drop this video about mental health. He's like, okay, I look good. Okay. Nah, Kai, you know, I'm just joking.
Even his speaking pattern seemed off. This caught many by surprise, as Kai gave no previous indications of having any mental struggles. On top of this, he just beat Twitch's record for most subscribers during his last Mafia-thon. If anything, he should be ecstatic with all his recent success. He is literally the biggest and one of the richest streamers today. So what led Kai to develop these mental health issues? Is it just the pressure of fame that is finally getting to him? Or is there something far more sinister taking place behind the scenes? Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to the...
And Kai, if you see this, man, if this video goes viral and I become a YouTuber and I become bigger, more famous than you, that would be crazy. But anyways.
Truth is...
Well, actually, that could happen because I already, you know what I'm saying? I already got my loyal followers and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, we got 2 people in the chat right now. And one of them's my other phone, so, you know what I'm saying? But I might get more... I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Kai, I might get more famous than you. Easily. I mean, not that that means anything, but I should be able to become the next. Yeah, I'm just...
where I drop new videos exposing the truth weekly. In today's episode,
It's weird to, like, make a video. Like, I'm making this, right? But I'm thinking, like, if this dude sees this in the future, is he gonna be like... You feel me? Because what if Kai is like... Ah, man. That's crazy. Okay. Try to do it biblically so you'll be proud of...
We'll be talking about Kai Cenat's strange reappearance. Let's get right into it. Kai has reached the 1%, not only in the streaming world, but in the content creator space in general. He is not at Mr. Beast's level per se, but he has definitely reached a level most content creators will never make it to. Kai became the face of Twitch and received all the benefits of having the machine push him. He signed a deal with the talent agency UTA, which represents many Hollywood big names. Many of the people Kai collaborates with during his streams are represented by UTA. Having access to all these mainstream guests put Kai in a different league. Eventually, all this led to him becoming the most subscribed streamer on Twitch. During his Mafiathon 3 streamathon, Kai broke the record for the most Twitch subscribers, reaching 1 million active subscribers and gaining over 700,000 over the course of his Mafiathon stream, meaning that Kai was now bringing in over $5 million per month just off subscriptions alone. Kai ended his Mafiathon in a big way, with his final stream being with no other than NBA superstar LeBron James, who gave him a haircut live on stream. From all appearances, it appeared Kai was on top of the world. He had it all, the industry support, the millions of followers, and the millions of dollars. He was living the life many would die for. So the last thing anyone would have expected was Kai stating that he was dealing with mental health issues after breaking all these records. It honestly caught everyone off guard when he took a hiatus, only to come back talking about his mental health. When he showed up to the Streamer Awards, two things happened that I saw everywhere. One thing that happened was the Diddy joke. One of the hosts made a joke calling Kai Cenat Diddy during the award show, and one of Kai's friends got upset and called her out about it.
We've got another record breaker here tonight, too. Kai Cenat. This year, as everyone knows, you broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So, congratulations to you.
But he was about to laugh. That was kind of funny. Kai, that was kind of funny, bro. The other joke wasn't that funny. He almost laughed. He was like, because like, bro, Kai, Streamer University was fire, bro. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty funny though. That was kind of funny. I ain't gonna hold you. You could have gave her that one, bro. That was kind of funny. Oh, I guess it ain't a roast, so. But that was. I guess it's not funny. It's not funny. It's funny, but she could have said something nice, so it's not funny.
Oh, and also,
and he must have known. He's like, if she's starting off like this, it's about to get worse. And he was right.
Congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic, not turn this mic, not turn it. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes,
damn, this is crazy.
At least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night.
Here. Do you want to do a joke?
No.
This was rather strange as Kai himself has bought into the whole Diddy comparison on many occasions.
Hey, pause real quick. You just went back younger. Diddy.
No,
leave him like
Diddy. Boy, you look it ain't that bad! Oh my God.
You got something wrong?
He could get, why you keep trying to say, yo.
Yeah. Hello, man.
I think you'll look fine without your hair.
Can I get together? I'm gonna look like Diddy.
You look like one of his sons.
I don't know why I keep saying that because I'm not. I don't think I look like Diddy, bro.
You do.
No, I don't.
Say take that.
What?
Say
What the f is that?
Say yeah, get it.
So Kai's friends freaking out over the comment didn't make any sense when they themselves play into this joke. But the other more important moment came when Kai gave his acceptance speech. This is where he first brought up his mental health struggles for the first time.
Dang, bro, this sucks, bro. Cause like, dang, I remember when Kai like first started, bro. Like, I've been watching this dude for years, and like, what the heck happened, bro? Like, what happened, bro? Like, what has happened? This is so sad, bro.
I appreciate everybody who decided to vote for me for this award. One thing I wanted to like say to you guys tonight is I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health. I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head and I was able to, turn to like anime, Death Note, Naruto. Recently, since I've been gone, and I just been able to, find happiness within that.
It wasn't only the mental health comments that caught me off guard, though. The first thing I noticed was that Kai didn't seem like himself. He didn't even sound like himself either. He clearly appeared like he truly had been through something. Not long after this, he gave more details on his mental health struggles on a social media post, where he claimed that he had been secretly dealing with mental health issues for the last few months, explaining that that's why he felt he needed a break, and then also promoted one of his other pages.
Hello, everybody. I'm currently on my laptop right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday. So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more. I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. And I have other goals and things that I just want to achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page, so whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know KC3 Hidden achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is...
Let's see. Nice. Well, hopefully, which page are we on? We'll follow. See his
KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page, so whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take care of your mental health, and honestly, it's been getting better. It has, but out of frustration and fear, I just been in my head for some reason. I never had this feeling before, but I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or I'm just looking things at a broad point of view, but I am so passionate about creating in general, and I'm excited to show you guys what's going on. Thank you.
Again, Kai seemed unlike himself in this video. Normally, he's extra loud and excited with tons of energy. But after he got back in his 2 appearances, he appeared drained and off. Something clearly was off about all of this, and it didn't take long for people to notice. Many people started calling out Kai's strange new behavior, wondering what was really going on with him. Was this just another situation of fame and money getting to a creator? Or are all of these signs of something much worse? Well, if you have watched my channel for the last year, you know I have made a few videos on Kai. And if you watch those videos, then you would know this moment isn't a surprise. Kai Cenat is dealing with the consequences of selling your soul. Just like many other massive celebrities before him, Kai disappeared for...
1 second, guys. Oh, dang, I haven't been on here? Oh, dang. Okay. Well, I wasn't on here the whole time? Oh, dang. It's just been my voice? Oh, man, I messed up the video. Oh, well. Maybe I'm not supposed to drop this video then. Dang, that's funny. Okay, 1 second, guys. That's hilarious. Okay, here we go.
for several months, only to show up acting like a whole new person. We have seen this with several rappers who disappear and come back acting like a different person. We see this happen to all the celebrities who sold out. You think it's a coincidence that after his Mafiathon 3, which broke all types of records, he disappeared and comes back talking about mental health? Like I said, this is the result of selling your soul. Those who control Kai behind the scenes had him doing all types of degenerate antics during his Mafiathon. He literally had a skit where Ray J pretended to force himself into the shower with Kai. The skit looked like it came straight out of a Scared Straight episode. These are industry humiliation rituals that come attached to that level of success. He went through the same exact thing once they reached that level. Kai might seem like an independent streamer who just happened to blow up and become #1. That's not true at all though. While Kai might have been just another streamer long ago, at a certain point, those industry gatekeepers came knocking on his door and he answered. He is as Hollywood as can be. If you've seen any of my previous videos on Kai, then you would know about his connections to UTA, which stands for United Talent Agency. They are the ones who took Kai to the next level. Being represented by them automatically makes you Hollywood, and I'll explain why. UTA is considered one of the big 4 Hollywood talent agencies. It literally represents all the biggest celebrities right now. There is a huge roster of A-list stars, including music giants like Bad Bunny, Lil Wayne, Christina Aguilera, Guns N' Roses, and the Jonas Brothers. Plus major actors like Kevin Hart, Bill Hader, and Michael J. Fox. They have also been picking up all the big online content creators as well, making sure they control all that big talent. They represent Alex Cooper from Call Her Daddy, Dave Portnoy from Barstool, Mr. Ballin, Charlie D'Amelio, Blackboy Max, Keith Lee, and Madeline Argy. They even represent LeBron James, if you were wondering how the collaboration happened. For those who thought LeBron streamed with Kai because he was a rising star, you couldn't be any more wrong. This is how Hollywood builds their puppets. They send their biggest, most famous puppet to collaborate with their new upcoming star. That's what they did with Kai Cenat. Before Kai signed with UTA, he got some lower level celebrity guests. But after they signed Kai Cenat in 2023, he quickly began collaborating with other big-name celebrities. This is because of UTA. They officially announced Kai Cenat's signing in February 2023, the same month Kai did his first streamathon that broke records and boosted his career. Before 2023, Kai was a big streamer, but he was nowhere near the level he became after he signed. You think it's a coincidence that he signs this deal with one of Hollywood's top talent agencies and then starts breaking all types of records? Follow the deal, and you will see how he became the biggest streamer. After UTA signed Kai, they began using their other celebrities to boost his popularity. That's why all those A-list stars showed up on his stream. Those were not authentic collaborations. Just like the record labels make their big artists make songs with their new artists, UTA is using his big-name A-list celebrities to promote Kai to a mainstream audience. It's all a move to make the new up-and-comer appear more popular. I know you guys know people like Kevin Hart, LeBron James, and Kim Kardashian are all puppets, and that doesn't need explaining. Their fake collaboration should already be enough indication that Kai is a puppet. After Kai signed, they quickly used them to push whatever agenda they wanted to push to the youth. That's when Kai's streams started getting really zesty and questionable that Hollywood is pushing, especially all the zesty behavior. We know that Hollywood has been forcing the zesty agenda on everybody for years now. You turn on any TV show nowadays and they have to have a character openly pushing it. That's what they have Kai Cenat doing right now. They bought his platform when they signed him so they can use him to push whatever agenda they want. That's what they always do. When they see a person getting too big, they come and buy them out. They do this with everything, even food brands. Many health food brands start clean and gain a large customer base on their own. When the big food companies see this, they swoop in and buy them out. They know most people can't refuse big money, and after they buy them out, they change the ingredients and make it just as poisonous as everything else. This is because they don't want people to have access to this kind of food. They want to control what the people eat. They use the same technique to control everything. They don't want people they don't control with too much influence. That's why they make sure to sign these people before they get too big. In 2023, they officially signed Kai right when he was reaching a decent size. They took him and amplified them, but only so they can control his influence. That's why he disappeared for months and came back acting like an emotionless robot, looking like they reprogrammed him while he was gone. I'm gonna tell you now, get ready for more and more agendas being pushed from his platform. It's only gonna get worse and worse. Don't be surprised if Kai shows up in a dress pushing the Lil Nas X agenda in the next few years. Sadly, most people can't understand how the system works, or they refuse to see it. These idols are created, we don't pick them. That's the case with Kai Cenat. What's truly sad is that Kai didn't have to sell out. He could have just stayed independent and still had a successful career, but he wanted more and he wanted to be the biggest, so he sold out and now he's just another puppet of the machine. This is why I always warn you never to sell out. This is why I always tell you guys that every day we wake up, our souls are at stake, and we must remember to help those who can't see the truth find the truth. Well, I'm gonna end this one here. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Well, y'all heard it there, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what to say. I hope this video don't get pulled.
Next has finally been released into old school RuneScape.
What up, people? Okay, let's see what the plan is. We could do some sailing action. Anybody want to see some sailing action? Anybody want to see some sailing action? I just did a Slayer task, so. Wait, is my camera still on? Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's what we're trying to. There's no cargo. What do you mean there's no cargo? What are you talking about? Bro, what's going on? Oh, I have to go over here to cancel it? What's this thing saying? Yes, don't ask me again. Okay. Little tripping. Okay. Damn, why did I make that so confusing? Took me dang near 10 minutes to figure that one out. Let's hit the road. Okay, let's see what the plan is here.
This is a time of intervention.
Alright, okay, guys, this is gonna be a different type of video, so Sit back and enjoy.
Intervention and judgment against those. This is a time of intervention and judgment against those who directly oppose God's chosen people. Hello, warriors. It's Bella Bashan here. Welcome back. This is a word that the Holy Spirit has been placing in my spirit over this past week. And let me just take a moment to say a prayer. Heavenly Father, I just pray that you would just guide my words, direct my words. I pray that I would just be a divine instrument of the Holy Spirit to speak through me to your people, to encourage those who feel discouraged, to lift up your warriors and help them to keep fighting in Jesus' name. I pray that everyone who is listening, and I intend that this word is for you if this word has found you today. Amen. And so I'm going to share with you some things that that I've been hearing from the Holy Spirit. Yesterday, actually over the past couple days, I just kept hearing spiritual beatdown, spiritual beatdown. Also, I was hearing it's not right and it's not fair. As I prayed about what does that mean, it's not right and it's not fair, I believe that this is something I'm hearing from God's chosen people and also those who are opposing God's chosen people. I feel like those who are opposing you, some of them are, you're experiencing the amount of hate you've been experiencing from them. It's not right and it's not fair, and it's because they're opposing you because they don't think the favor over your life is not right and it's not fair. Some of them are just so jealous of what you have, and on one end of the stick, they don't really understand what you've been through spiritually, how maybe, some of God's gifts are unearned, but on some level, the amount of warfare you go through, it reveals this next level of glory. It comes from being in alignment, being in obedience. Some of your enemies that are opposing you, that see this favor over your life, they don't understand all the sacrifices you made, everything you've given up, everything, whether some of you've been, in that set apart season, in your hidden season alone, you've given up a lot of things. Maybe you've given up a lot of worldly things, possessions, habits. So a lot of you guys out there, you don't drink, you don't smoke, you don't listen to secular music, you're not out there doing worldly things, you're staying monogamous, and a lot of people who aren't in alignment with God's will, who aren't experiencing God's favor, they're out there doing, the prince of this world's activities. I just kept hearing it's not right and it's not fair. So many of you've been heavily opposed by people who think that what you have, it's not fair, and they just, again, they don't understand or haven't even been willing to give up, sacrifice, and be in alignment with the things that create this favor or help put you in alignment with God's favor. I kept hearing spiritual beatdown, and also I kept hearing again plot twist. And this is in alignment with a word that I put out a couple weeks ago. This is, I believe, continuously happening, and God wants you to know that there is a plot twist happening for you, whether you see it or not right now. This morning, I heard God let them think that they were winning, and I heard weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning. This is a plot twist where, for whatever reason, God let them think that they were winning. This was a part of God's strategy for you. Sometimes we don't always understand God's strategy. Someone has been trying to put out your light, thinking that it would make theirs shine brighter. And we know that that's just not how things work. As a matter of fact, whenever you come against people and you continuously try and curse them or make things worse for them, that's actually,
Hey guys, this is the fastest way to do this. Let me watch a sailing guy right quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's tough. You know what I'm saying? That's tough. Let me see. Let me check out a sailing guide right quick. You know what I'm saying? That's tough. We might have to. That's what my homie said. He said you gotta get to level 30. 30. So maybe I could do like a sailing guide. Wait a second. Is this Port Sarum? This is most definitely Port Sarum. Okay. One second, guys. Yo, what's up, people? I'm gonna go check this. We might need to update our gemstone crab video. Okay. So come over here. Okay, let me see this. So this person, no, 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 no. Okay. So they said to get on a boat. Oh. Oh. They just walking around with a diaper. What the hell is this? This is an island or something, right? Okay, guys, I'm just looking around, trying to figure something out. 1 sec. Okay, because I'm about to make a updated gemstone crab video, but I'm like, man, this doesn't really do anything. Oh wait, this is what takes you. Wait a second. Let's see this again. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Hello, today's video is a guide on how to fully unlock the Quetzal transportation system in Varlamore. Getting around this new continent can be a pain, but unlocking all of the landing sites is pretty easy. Also, sorry this video is a little late, I got sick. I'm recovering now, and I apologize if my voice sounds worse than usual, but I wanted to get this video out as soon as possible to help people. To unlock Quetzal in general, you need to complete the quest Twilight's Promise. It's a pretty easy and fast quest, people.
Maybe I should make an updated gemstone crab video. I'm not sure. Let's see. 1 second, guys. Let me see what the plan is here. I think I could make an updated gemstone crab video. Guys, I think I might make an updated gemstone crab video. 1 second. Okay.
In this video, I will be teaching you what you need to do in order to get the whistle that teleports you around the new map of Varlamore. The teleport animation for this is pretty sweet. Now, for the first thing, what you have to do is complete 10 hunter rumors in order to get the blueprint for the basic whistle, which is the first thing you need before you can upgrade it at all. The enhanced blueprint and the perfect blueprint can both be found on the GE for roughly around 15,000 GP, probably a little less than that at the time of recording. For the basic whistle, you're going to need the basic whistle blueprint, 1 willow log, and a knife. The enhanced whistle will need 1 basic whistle, 1 enhanced whistle blueprint, 1 U-log, and 1 knife. The perfect whistle will need 1 enhanced whistle, 1 perfect whistle blueprint, 1 redwood log, and a knife. Once you have completed your 10 rumors, you will get text in the chat saying that a blueprint is available. So you're going to go out of where you get the rumors, and on the southeast side, there's a little rope. You're going to climb up the rope and talk to the guy upstairs. When you talk to this guy, he will give you a blueprint for the basic whistle. You're going to say yes, and he will hand it over to you. And that's how you obtain the basic whistle blueprint. Once you have the basic whistle blueprint, you're going to go to the bank and get a willow log. When you right click on the blueprint you just got, you're going to have a craft option, and you're going to craft it. It's going to make you a whistle, and then you can craft the enhanced whistle, and then the perfect whistle, as long as you have the materials in your inventory. Now if you charge these whistles from the rumors, you get raw food, and you're going to use those on the guy upstairs who gave you the blueprint with the whistles, and this will add charges to your new item with teleport charges. You're going to right click the man, and he's going to give you an option to charge your whistle. Now this was my little guide on how to get the whistle and how to apply charges. Hopefully it helps. If you want to leave comments, feel free, and like the...
Dang, I'm gonna have to go do that. Hunter rumors. Okay, I think that's the plan. So Hunter rumors. Let me see if I can find this. Is it 46 Hunter? What is mine? Oh my gosh, mine is literally 46. Isn't that crazy? Okay. They're speaking to the Hunter Guild. What's in freaking... That's the Hunters Guild? The Hunters Guild is in Barlamore? Okay. So... Okay, guys, we're like... We are doing Hunter rumors. We're just like kind of just walking around right now. I want to get this Quetzal whistle. And should I get the whistle or should I go sailing? Let me watch a sailing guide and we'll see. I think it's right here. Base. Okay, guys, so we're doing. Oh, this is right there. Hunter rumors. I don't know who. So this is the some guide or something. Hunter guide. Let's see what's going on. Oh, he's down here. I think. Adept master. Talk to Verdi. Varky. Verity. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So I'm about to do this. I'm trying to get this whistle, bro. Okay, so what's up with the rumor, bro? We've got rumors. So what's up with the rumor, bro? A tropical wagtail. You'll need to bring back some. What is this rumors? Is this on Oh, they got hunter rumors? Oh wow. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Where's it at? Rumors? Oh, hunter rumors. Maybe if I talk to him again. Okay, current rumor. Okay. I might have to get on Rune Light with this one. I'm not seeing nothing. Okay, I'm about to back out and try on Rune Light. One second, guys. I'm about to get some water. I'm about to get some water. I'm out of water. Okay, people. Everybody left. They always. Okay. They must have some. Man. Bro, I'm not trying to do this. It's not on Rune Light.
Let me introduce you to Hunter Rumors. Added to RuneScape last year along with Varlamore Part 2, it offers a pretty fun and profitable way to engage in the Hunter skill without just doing endless laps of birdhouses. In this video, I'll explain how to get started with rumors and block lists, the gear you'll need, and 3 great plugins you'll want to use to make the whole experience a lot better. In order to begin, you'll need a minimum Hunter level of 46 and completion of the Children of the Sun quest to access Varlamore. You can also complete the quest at First Light for an introduction to the Hunter's Guild, but it's not required unless you want access to the Master level rumors. Once in Varlamore, you can take a Quetzal straight to the Hunter Guild. From there, head down the stairs and talk to Guild Scribe Verity. Congratulations, you're officially set up to take on rumors. Now, you can speak to any of the guild hunters for a task. You can get a novice rumor at level 46, an adept rumor at 57, an expert rumor at 72, or a master rumor at level 91. A hunter rumor will assign you a specific creature to hunt until you receive a rare creature drop. Once that's complete, you can bring that item back to the Hunter's Guild for a reward. If you're new to the Hunter's Guild, getting a task might be a bit confusing. There are a lot of creatures in many different areas that all require a variety of hunting methods. Let's start with the required hunting gear. There's 9 different methods of hunting. You'll need bird snares, obviously for birds, box traps for chinchompas, butterfly nets for butterflies and moths, logs and a knife for deadfall traps,
Oh my god.
500 coins for kebits to rent a falcon, a small fishing net and rope for salamanders, a knife and logs to set up pitfalls, a noose wand for razor-backed kebits, and magic cicadas, while not required, are good for herbivores.
Oh
You can
my
place
gosh,
between
this
1 to
is
4 traps of a
crazy.
kind at a time, depending on your level, so pack accordingly. Other items you'll need include weight-reducing clothes such as the graceful outfit, as you'll be running a lot, a drum and staff and access to fairy rings, a log basket to carry logs, or if you
Dude,
don't
this
have
is
one, an access to it as
crazy.
well. A couple other things that are less important but helpful are a meat and a fur pouch to hold drops
What
and a
up,
bone crusher.
Optics?
So you have a task. You're all geared up.
What's
Now is a
really
great time
good,
to mention the
gang?
plugins.
Bruh, I was trying to like get this Quetzal whistle. I don't know if you heard of that, but bruh, trying to get this Quetzal whistle, they're talking about some crazy stuff. This is gonna take forever. So I guess I don't need to do this on here. Bruh, I was streaming some videos earlier. I was just watching some videos, so we might go back to that. I don't know. But I was on HDOS over here. I've never done Hunter's Rumors. Hunter Rumors. Whatever. So I don't know where to even go. I forgot what I'm hunting. I might just go back to sailing. That might just be the plan. Might just be the plan. Okay, we're gonna go back to. We have this. Just go straight to drainer. Straight to drainer. Oh, I'm gonna make a updated crab video. That was the plan. Dang, I could have been doing that. Hey, yo, Optics, make sure you subscribe. I just dropped a video on how to make a smoothie in a blender. I dropped it today. Make sure you go check that out. That content fire. I'm about to go back. Oh, wait a second. So you don't even have to sell. You could just... Can I just walk over to this guy and he'll take me to Pandemonium? That makes sense. That's what you call drop shipping. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Optics, man, made you subscribe, bro? Optics, no. Optics, no. Wait, is it? Oh, no, there's not that much of a delay. Okay. We're off to Pandemonium. Like, literally. Literally, bro. Literally. Literally in Pandemonium. Let me get this water, though. You feel me? Okay. So I'm about to be level 8. Oh, they gotta do the sales. Okay. Okay. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. So we are level 8. Level 8 in this joint. Okay. Level 8. Level 8. So pretty much I'm just gonna go back and forth. What is this? Location, proceed, destiny. So pretty much I just have to go back and forth. It's pretty much it. It's pretty much take the cargo. Deposit the cargo. So when I want to buy a better boat, when can I do that? I guess I don't really need a better boat. That's not really. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Guys, we just sailing right now. Level 8. I'm just going back and forth. I guess that's all you can do is just go back and forth. Guess it's just back and forth. Or soon. It's just going back and forth. What the heck is that? So what are we at? We're at 9. Man, I'm about to go kill one of them. So pretty much we're just gonna go back and forth, I guess. So let's go. Man, I gotta ask. I gotta go on eBay real quick. Wait a second, guys. I gotta go on eBay. Oh, man. I broke my laptop, so I'm getting it fixed. So my laptop is currently in California. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to shift right click on that joint. No can. Shift right click, no can. Let's see who's on. Bro, I don't remember any of these people on my friends list. I'm about to just start talking to people. Chilling. Let's do this. Back to business. Yeah, that's a nice view. You know what I'm saying? Feel like we outside. Okay, people, we are outside. So I think if we get to 15, that's when we can, there's like an AFK method you can do. Oh yeah, I'm live. Okay, lit. What up? Hey Woogie. Hey Woogie in the building. Let's do this. So once I get to 15, apparently you can do some AFK method or something. So okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta do some salvaging. Yeah, that's the method. That's the method. I'm about to, if I can get to 15, you gotta show me how to do it, or else I'm gonna have to watch a video on how to do it. And then once you get to 30, you do the trials, and then boom. One of my homies is level 95 already. Wait, did I put that thing in the treasure chest or whatever? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, what about the hunting? Oh, I wanted to do the under. There's like have like scuba diving or whatever. I was trying to get my fishing. I forgot what that was. Like you can put like a scuba mask on. Bro, I was about to be going crazy, but I'm not sure what you got to do for that. But they have a spot where you can do the scuba dive. There's like, I think they had it on the beta. It was like over here somewhere. I think you can, whatever this is. Yeah, I think I got freaking lost or something. Is that what it is? A fishbowl? Wait, what type of fishing is that? Because I'm trying to do that. I was trying to figure out how to unlock it, but I don't. Like, I didn't know what was going on. Man, I'm only level 47. Dang. Deep sea trawling? Is that what it? Okay, let's see. I gotta look up what that's called. You were. But what isn't the? Oh dang! I didn't. Oh my gosh, bro! I just came over here without the cargo. Dang. All right, I'm gonna just cancel it. Cancelled. Just location. Oh, let me do this one. This one's level 10. Moosa Point. Okay, that should be more experience, right? But what's that fishing called there? Let's yeah, where the fishbowl is like underwater or something? Like they don't have no fishing plugin on it, or what is it, sailing plugin? How they not got a sailing plugin? Where's Moosa Point at? Bruh. Where's Moosa Point at? Okay, I'm getting cooked here. Getting cooked. They don't have a search button to tell you where to. Okay. Okay, we got this. We on our way to Moosa Point. Moosa Point, you heard me? Wait, let me see. What is that fishing called? It's like fishing. Oh, underwater. Fishing underwater, old school RuneScape. What is it called? Drift net fishing. That's what it's called. This is what I was trying to do. Completion of Boin Voyage, and what is it? On Voyage. And Fossil Island. Like a free quiz or something? Oh, access to Fossil Island. 40 set. Okay. Oh, so I can do this already? Oh, okay. I think I can do this. Okay, I'm about to go do that. You know what I'm saying? I guess, oh, maybe that's why I was trying to do Fossil Island to get access to it. Whatever. Whatever, man. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's happening right now. Is this Musa Point or what? Oh, it might be over here. Hey, Woogie. Is there a person driving this boat? I wonder if they got like a sailing, I wonder if you can just park the boat right here. Isn't close enough, huh? Dang, this might be cooked. I think my boat is stuck. I think my boat is stuck. Oh, you can make it go reverse, right? I was like, oh no, we're stuck forever. Okay. Had to reverse the V. Had to reverse the V. Man, I was about to make a video how I got stuck in the corner or something. I was about to be like, help me. I was about to go viral. Get stuck in the corner. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Hey, yo, Larry. Reverse the V. Hey, yo, Larry G's, reverse the V. Oh, Terry. Terry G's. Terry G ski. So you took a little different route. Went out to what's it called? Oh, here's the board over here. Let me see if I can get a better boat. 200 to the 1,000? 15,000? I should get a better boat, right? I'm about to buy a better boat. I ain't got no money on me though. Dang, I need some money. I ain't got no bank over here. I'm gonna go back and give me a new boat. Wait, is this Karamja? Oh, this is Karamja, right? Oh yeah, this is Karamja. Okay. Dang. Okay. So I can come back here and go to Port Sarum? Oh wow, okay. But I should have I'll just go to Drainer. I'm about to get me a new boat. You feel me? Pull out 20,000 on them. You feel me? Bro, pull out 20,000. We be like, here, point them out. I want to go. Okay. Reverse the V. Check out the map. The map, dude. Pulled up how to reverse the V. Hey, yo, Terry, reverse the V. So this can take me back to Musa Point. All right, let's go. All right. So I pull up at Musa. Pull up at Musa. Cop the new boat. You feel me? Cop the new boat. Call about 15 to the 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Let me buy it, bro. What's up? Oh, I gotta be level 15. Oh, okay. I'm only level. Okay. Man, listen, bro. I'll give you 20,000. You let me have that boat. You feel me? You sell me that boat 5 levels early, I'll give you 10,000. What's the point to pandemonium? Okay, so we got a little something different here. Okay. Man, people don't ever talk. Hey, bro. Hey, yo, do they have PKing and do they have uh do they have PvP in sailing worlds? Cause that would be crazy, man. Imagine getting on a boat and like going by somebody and then just hitting them with some magic or something. That'd be crazy. Look at this dude. Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah. Dive. Okay, we got this. Got this. Um, so we're level 10 right now? Okay. Okay, guys. This will be the beginning phase of this sailing adventure, okay? So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're gonna keep streaming here. Okay. So take this over here. Tank this over here. Bam. Then pick up another one. Level 11. I wonder if they have PvP PKing or whatever. Let me look this up. PvP sailing.
Sailing has arrived, and I've been told that the music on the login screen is amazing. Let's turn this on for the first time ever. Alright, they are fighting. I can probably continue this quest now. All the sailing I do today will be on a PvP worlds, so anything can happen. Not only the sailing part, but also the PKing part. Who can we find doing sailing or PKing in PvP worlds? The wind has picked up, and your sails need to be trimmed. Trim your sails by just clicking on them. Trim. Ooh, we got some XP. Stop here, this is where we want to be. Stop! Trim sails, let's go, fast. Fast, fast, fast. You can't attack players here. Well, that's unfortunate. That is Pandemonium, completed. We got level 5 sailing, beautiful. You can now dock your boat at Land's End and Hosidius. People are buying out the nails right now, and people are buying out... What does this store even sell? I think it's the paste, swamp paste, yeah. You pay for this. He's back.
Yeah, we might do a PvP world or something. Okay, let's do this. No, I don't have the stuff. Hey, bro. Hey, shout out Hookah Donut Chich. Oh, wow, that's a funny name. We outside. Damn, where's this boat at? Oh, damn. Peace. Are we out this joint? For the stream. for the stream. His name was Huka Doncic. Facilities, base speed, speed cap. Wait, I gotta check my Discord. I think my... Let me check my Discord right quick. Weekly events. You know what I might try? I might try. Okay. I don't even know where I'm going. Probably the Pandemonium, right? Let's do this. Yeah, this is going pretty quick. Show me. Excuse me. How guys do this shit? Oh man. Excuse my language. Okay, guys. We got this. Hey guys, if you want me to play Call of Duty, let me know. If y'all want me to play Warzone or something, if y'all are into Warzone, let me know. Wait, isn't Warzone free? I low-key might try some Warzone. Let me... Call of Duty. I might play some Warzone in this joint. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You feel me? I might have to play me some Warzone in this joint. This crate of rotten bananas here. If you attain her. How are you supposed to? So I guess this is going to. Where was I just at? Let me go back in the stream see where I was at. Let me see where I was supposed to take this. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. Oh, well, that's so funny. Let me see where I'm supposed to go. Oh, well, that's so funny. We outside. I don't have the stuff. Hey, bro. Hey, shut up. Open the- Okay, 1 second. Sorry, guys. I just don't know where I'm even at. Oh, well, that's so funny. Oh, I gotta go back even further than this. Well, I mean, if it's not here, then it's the other spot. Okay, so if it's not here, it's not Port Sam, then it was Moosa Point. You hear me? Let me see if I can jump over the whole island. Are you sure? It says some weird stuff. Bro, normally it just lets you deposit it. If you obtain this cargo from a different port, you'll have to return it. Return to that port to reacquire it. Why is it saying that? Oh, dang, I didn't even know that. Oh, no, you good? I didn't even know there was a logo on the front. Yeah, normally it just lets you just click it and it's good. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Let's do this. Oh, okay. For sure. Yo, Hookah Donchers, what do you think about LeBron, bruh? LeBron went crazy, bro. I think he might have like. Okay. Bro, when Dylan Brooks and LeBron were like going crazy on each other, like that was like so weird. Oh yeah, he's crazy for sure. Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah, I feel you.
Video is titled, Visiting the Most Crowded Island on Earth. I can't forget what I saw.
Cruz del Islote has an area of just 1% of a square kilometer in size, where 816 people squeeze their entire lives. The island is so full that a guy does his daily workout routine.
Bro, this is gonna be the first casualty of global warming, man. Alright, no cap. Bro, how are they gonna stop it? How are they gonna stop it?
Near a dog feces, and chaotic life here creates new adaptations. Since we workout routine near a dog feces, and chaotic life here creates new adaptations.
Put that turtle back, please, bro. It was just swimming, it was so innocent, bro. It was doing nothing wrong, my nigga. Put that turtle back, bro. Please, bro. Please put the turtle back. Yo, chat, quick story time. We was in Hawaii, bro. We was snorkeling. They told us one thing. They said, whatever you do, bro, do not touch the turtles. So we're snorkeling, we're swimming around all different types of fish and turtles and stuff like that. Bro, there's an undisclosed person who pops his head out the water and screams, I touched the turtle! I know this nigga, bro. And the thing is you can go to jail for that in Hawaii. You can go to jail for that in Hawaii. But luckily, the person that was leading us on the snorkeling campaign did not hear that nigga. Because that nigga would have spent time in jail. Nigga just admitted to a fucking crime. Live and direct. Because apparently the oils on your skin can potentially hurt them. So you're not supposed to touch them. And if you use sunscreen, you have to use sunscreen that doesn't fuck up their environment and shit like that. But they are adorable, bro. That was like one of my most like peak life moments, swear to God.
Since we arrived on the island, we've been constantly encountering people no matter where we turn. People come out from every corner. It's impossible to be alone on these crowded streets. Each house here has dozens of people living together in tiny rooms. How many people live in this room?
About 10.
This is an average room of an average house. You will be shocked when you see how other people live. But these people have a much bigger problem than these houses, which makes life so extremely terrible here. Welcome to the most densely populated island on Earth.
But they're not even acknowledging this nigga. He's fucking talking to drones in the sky and fucking vlogging on his camera, and they're just going about business like they're used to it, but they're not.
A 2-hour boat ride away from the mainland of Colombia, the island is just a little bigger than a football field in size and has a density of 68,000 people per square kilometer. Even in Hong Kong, known as one of the most densely populated cities in the world, this rate is 6,749. There are only 4 streets, and the place is entirely constructed of concrete. They don't have cars or motorcycles here. We feel the density as soon as we step onto the island. The sounds of people, roasters, waves, and music all mixed together. The homes here tell the story of the island. Let's get inside one now. Can we see inside your house?
Yes, you may. See, I don't have anything. Sorry, it's a little dark inside. We don't have electricity here.
You can see that they have some laundry work in the hallway and they leave them to dry in this open area. Yeah. Let's start with this room. Homeowner says 10 people share these 3 beds together.
This is my room.
How many people sleep on that bed?
3.
What about this room? She is not allowing us to enter this room as it's...
The worst part about sleeping with people, chat, you feel me? Like, is that you can't fart freely, bro. Without being judged, my nigga.
if you go to bed bloated, bro, you are fucking cooked. Dead ass. You gotta pretend like it wasn't you. You gotta air it out. You gotta pretend like you need a bathroom break.
It's too unorganized.
Kids used to sleep here. Since it is too hot, we take the mattresses out of the room because there is no electricity.
7 kids are living in this room alone. They're making use of every bit of space, even the walls. Because they don't own a wardrobe, their clothes, shoes are all over the place. The kitchen is far from being clean because of the water shortage. People use water only for drinking. All other reasons have to be disregarded. Almost any time on the streets we see laundry hung up or just left lying around. Some barbers at work. Chairs spilling out of homes. Children constantly running up and down. 220 families live in houses illegally built. Here, permission is not obtained from any authority, and no one is officially a landowner. Everybody builds their houses wherever they want. When they can't find any space, they build on top of existing buildings. The buildings are so intertwined that sometimes they have to walk through each other's homes to get to the other side. As we get to know islanders more and more, we will discover a very different reason why their future is going to get even worse. Population density defies all logic. We see dishes and leftovers everywhere, and this dog is trying to eat the crumbs left on the spoon. Some people are fishing, others selling food on street corners, and some working on construction. A few are trying their luck with a lottery machine brought to the island, dreaming of becoming rich.
Bro, these gambling companies are fucking cancers, my nigga. They're so fucking cancerous. They're so fucking cancerous, bro. They just pop up in areas where niggas don't have shit to give them hope, and all it does is take. You're not gonna beat these machines, bro. And if you do for a little bit, you're gonna get happy, play it again, and you're gonna end up in a loss. This shit is fucking straight cancer. There's no way these homes don't even have fucking power. Some of these homes don't have power. They don't have no water to clean shit, but they could fucking pop up a gambling.
As this all happens, there's a birthday celebration, and the party sounds can be heard everywhere. People are striving for comfort in their little space.
Is this her own house or is she on a rent?
My own house.
What is the average rent here?
There are some who pay rent because there are people who are not from here. They pay $50 to $75. Usually the only utility they pay for is electricity.
There is a crowded family here. They gave the second floor to their married children so that they can stay there.
It seems they have a communal life here. For you to have a better understanding how small this island really is, I think
he said it's a couple hour boat ride from Colombia.
Came to the furthest side of it, and I will walk to the other side. And while doing that, I'll start a timer. Let's see how many minutes it will take. We're trying to find our way among the maze-like narrow streets. Privacy is impossible here because with every step we pass through someone's life. Kids dominate this island's population. Even a space of 4 or 5 steps turns into a vast playground in the imagination of these children. Island has 1 school, 1 church, 1 clinic, 1 hotel, 1 restaurant, and 3 markets. 200 years ago, none of these streets, this chaos, garbage, mosquitoes, and the people were here. According to a legend, some fishermen discovered this island and spent the night here when it was too late to return. Then they decided to settle here with their families after sleeping well without mosquitoes. It was later artificially enlarged by compressing coral rocks, seashells, and waste year after year.
It took less than 2 minutes.
We met a 90...
What? He was crossing the whole island the whole time?
4-year-old lady who witnessed everything here.
Was she born on this island?
She never left, not even a single day.
Fishermen first came from the Baru region. They started to expand the islet, and in 100 years the islet became like this. There were no motors back then or anything like that, only small canoes with paddles. If you remember it correctly, when I was born there was only this house and a few more houses. The rest was nothing.
We are blessed to be located on the world's second largest coral reef with its amazing, amazing sea life. Waves that rise 20 to 30 meters in the open ocean are reduced to merely 25 to 30 centimeters when they reach our shores. Look, all that you see around the island, up to 5 or 6 miles off the coast, is surrounded by pure...
Wow. Isn't that so like, bro, it's like the middle is just like fucking, everything is so dense, and then soon as the water touches, just like a vast, beautiful openness. And then, bro, that's so like polar opposites, man. I could see the appeal for wanting to live here. I could see it, like if I was in Colombia or some shit like that.
Or coral. We're safe here.
How many people live here?
2 families live here. Each family consists of 6 members. 12 people in total.
Where is the kitchen?
The kitchen. The stove goes here. That's not a problem. We cook with propane gas.
Dogs can't grow anymore once they hit a certain size because of not getting enough nutrition. Life here is really limited for every creature. Here, we meet the nurse who has helped almost everyone come into the world healthy.
40 years of delivering babies.
How many babies?
Oh my goodness, I've lost count. I don't even remember. Most of the youth in this town pass through these hands that you see. I delivered almost everyone on this island, and now I'm delivering even their children's children. And I've never had a baby die. Little children with vomiting, a high fever, or diarrhea come to me. I tell them what to do or which medicine to take. I'm like a doctor. Everyone knows me here.
I'm like a doctor? Ma'am, you're basically a doctor, okay? You're a doctor to me, okay? You're shooting 100% right now.
The lack of modern healthcare services on the island poses a risk in emergency situations. But as you will understand by the end of the video, their real problem is so much more vital. By the way, according to the locals, the average life expectancy on the island is 85 to 90 years.
What? Well, that's amazing. That is amazing. There's probably like a couple places on Earth that beat that. A fucking rural community in Japan where they got very specific diets. Just a small tribe and near the fucking North Pole, my nigga. You feel me? Like, bro, that is outrageous. Wow. So something they're doing is working over there.
My sister died at the age of 103.
People get to go beyond these limits only after they lose their lives because there is no cemetery on this island where people can bury their loved ones as there is no land to dig. After the corpses are toured around the square with a ceremony, they are then taken to the mainland by a boat and buried there. What is the average age for girls to get married or have a child?
Typically, girls are 16 years old when they have their first children. This also applies to their children when they get to that age.
There is no family planning and the population keeps growing rapidly.
How many kids do people usually have?
Here, from 2 to 5.
Family life here is uniquely laid back. Most of the couples are together without any official marriage.
We just saw a crime.
Are together without any official marriage.
We just saw a crime. Chat, who do we tell about this? You know what? They probably know each other. That's probably his girl or some shit like that. Feel me? Everybody's done a drive-by slap to their girl at one point.
Family life here is uniquely laid back. Most of the couples are together without any official marriage.
Oh, is there like a mic right by her ass or something? Why did we hear that so clearly, my nigga? God damn, they probably know each other. I'm just dragging it.
Also, it's not unusual for people to have kids with more
right by her at one point.
Family life here is uniquely laid back. Most of the couples are together without any official marriage.
Oh, is there like a mic right by her ass or something?
Part of life here.
So clearly, my nigga. God damn, they probably know each other. I'm just dragging it.
Also, it's not unusual for people to have kids with more than one partner, but that's part of life here.
Is she married?
I have a husband, but I'm not married.
Oh, really?
Which means it's all free union. Free.
Also, people don't care about their personal space and joke around all the time.
What? Damn, this nigga got to drive by Purple Nurple? Hey, this island is wild.
Free union. Free.
Also, people don't care about
just bored as hell squeezing that nigga's nipples
their
and
personal
shit. Gotcha, bitch.
Space and joke around all the time.
One of the biggest problems of the island is trash.
Nigga said, kiss or grab island edition. Hey, wait, why is this video fire? Bro.
Some of these will be in the ocean, some of these will be sent to the mainland.
Bro,
but you can feel the smell and the amount of mosquitoes wherever you go. Is it filming?
Most of the waste is hidden in the ocean. Without thinking twice, people just throw their loads of garbage into the water, which they see as a dumping ground.
Okay, that's actually depressing, but I get it, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if you had to fit 12 people in a fucking 400 square foot shack, then I probably wouldn't be thinking about the environment either, so I get it.
Plastics, glass, and metal pieces. But what you will see next will make you feel more disgusting. Unbelievably, even a toilet can be found at the ocean floor. The crabs swimming in this pollution are some of the important food sources for the residents. And these broken cages were used to hunt these animals.
There are some plastic bags in the ocean. People are fishing. These women are washing their clothes. Life is chaotic here.
Access to electricity and drinking water here varies depending on the weather conditions. Solar panels are here.
This is the way they produce electricity for the island.
We have 380 solar panels and 180 batteries, which gives us energy for everything.
If the weather is sunny, electricity is provided between 12 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Is there something that wants to change in this island?
Mainly the electricity. Look, today we've been without electricity for 4 days.
All the greens are hot.
You see tomatoes and peppers. Since there isn't enough power, these are not very fresh.
These power generators are working.
Almost everything people need is provided in the 3 markets on this main street, including medicines. This is the trading center of the island.
There's another shop here. You can buy some t-shirts and shorts.
We have a lot of wind here. The salt carried by winds damages our devices.
The real struggle begins with the obtaining of drinking water, as there is no tap water in here. As you see, they gather the rainwater with these pipes. Not even a single drop of water is wasted.
Drinking water? We suffer a lot. There, below the health center, we have a community tank that we call the lung of the island. When it rains, the joy is so immense here that we go partying that day. Here, the drought scares us so much. It takes 7 to 8 months to get some rain here. We store that precious liquid and then we distribute it to all the families equally without skipping anyone. The Navy sees the problem we have here. They let the mayor's office use their ships so that they could bring us some water. This helps a lot.
Now we have some water. All the tanks are full because it has rained.
Also, the island doesn't have any sewage system. Even though rain means good news in terms of water supply, rainfalls are bringing life into the edge of a chaos. Since the enlarged areas of the island are not solid, hurricanes or a heavy rain makes houses and streets unusable.
What does he not like about this island?
The only bad thing is the rainy season. When it rains, the tides rises. All these streets are flooded with seawater. More in September and October. During those months, if these houses didn't have these raised floors, the rainwater would enter the rooms.
Keep in mind that they are also without electricity during these seasons.
We are at the heart of Santa Cruz del Islote. This is the only monument on the island, and it is called La Patrona.
Monument protects us from hurricanes.
We are inside the small church of this settlement. It seems like it needs some repairing.
Are you the priest? I am the leader. There are many young kids on this island. What will their future be like?
After they finish primary school, they don't go on to further studies. Their parents don't have the means to send them to the mainland.
So there are 240 students on this island and 12 teachers.
Welcome to the only...
Wait, if their parents don't have the means to send them to the mainland, are they trapped? Like they can't even leave?
School on the island.
This is a classroom for the grade 1. Since there is no school in the neighboring islands, students from there also come here. And their school service is of course a boat. Every young boy here loves playing soccer, even the girls.
What do you want to become when you grow up?
A soccer player.
Where do they want to play?
I just know the nigga didn't say soccer, he said football. I just know he didn't say soccer to the camera. Shout out to the nigga dubbing us though.
In Madrid, the Paris team in Argentina.
Ain't you Colombian?
Locals are
Ain't you Colombian?
Locals are earning their living by tourism. Qualified as a national park, the island charges $2.5 from the tourists for the entrance. With the arrival of these hundreds of tourists every day, a much bigger chaos appears on the streets.
For us, tourists are a blessing from God. They are a source of employment, directly or indirectly.
I am a bartender.
What is the average salary or profit for a person here?
It depends very much on the season. There is a guy who goes diving. If he's lucky, he can make $30 per day. If there are a few tourists, he can only earn $15. A bartender, depending on the tourism season, after expenses and paying workers, can make $50 per day.
This is if they can attract foreigners. Here there is an aquarium built for tourists where locals keep fishes, sea turtles, and even sharks in a very limited space. Famous for allowing tourists to swim with these animals, this place significantly contributes to the local economy. Fishing is very important as well, but the people don't really value what the environment provides for themselves. The islanders now have to import fish because of marine pollution and overfishing.
When you go out fishing, you no longer catch the same amount of fish. That is to say, right now, the fish in the restaurants is brought here from the mainland.
Those who feed roosters are also keen on cockfight. Every Saturday, some islanders bet their money on these events and have fun. This is the only hostel of Santa Cruz del Islote. Let's go inside. A peaceful atmosphere is created for the tourists here. It looks like a silent shelter in chaos. Despite this crowd, there is not even a single police that provides security, nor a state of law on the island. Since
You like me for real. Niggas saw the camera recording him, recorded the camera back.
Crowd, there is not even a single police that provides security, nor a state of law.
Hey, that's that new iPhone 15. This nigga got money.
Law on the island. Since everybody knows each other here, they don't need for it.
Look, we have 800 people here and we have no police. So you don't see robberies, muggings, or stabbings. We live peacefully here.
Our police here are older adults. We respect them so much here. If there is an argument, a misunderstanding, or a fight, the older adults set in and grab us, find out who is right, and then give us advice. Then, we shake hands and keep on being the same brothers and sisters, with no hard feelings.
Does he have plans to migrate to somewhere?
Imagine if you had beef with a nigga on this island. Like, how would you take it up with him, though? Like, if you had beef with a nigga that's, like, really next door neighbors, because it's a small island, like, you would have to see that nigga everywhere, bro. You would pull up to play soccer, feel me? And then, boom, nigga try and play. Damn, now you got beef, feel me? It's like, you can't beef with a nigga at this island. One nigga has to go. It's like, you just have to do like a wager. Loser leaves the island. It's like Big Brother. This is cool, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Here's the thing. There's something about living in an environment like this that you can't completely understand. And the reason why I say that is because someone couldn't explain it to me, but when I've been to Ethiopia, there's something about like everybody being with each other. There isn't power all the time, so you're not stuck on TV. You're not on your fucking phones and shit. You're just chilling with family. Like the main thing you do during the day, you're not working. You do all those stuff, but the majority of your day is spent with family and with the niggas around you, community. Deadass, bro. It's just so wholesome, bro. It's so wholesome.
What else?
I'll spend my entire life on this island. I was born and raised right here. I'm going to die right here.
In the evening, residents are more active and everywhere is more crowded since the weather cools off.
So the guy that grabbed the turtle, he put it in the aquarium. That's a real nigga, bro. He's trying to bring money to the island.
When the sun goes down, the island gets completely dark because there isn't electricity at night. People use candles or flashlights of their mobile phones, which are charged during certain hours to brighten the night. Everyone goes outside of their doorsteps because their houses are very tiny and dark. Besides, there is nothing to do inside of the houses. The darkness never prevents the island's vibrant spirit.
Wow.
There's also a little pub where everyone gathers. Most of the locals...
Oh my God, I smell food.
Yo, you can't hear nothing with those things.
Yeah, bro. I smelt it and I thought like, damn, that island has good food.
It's so good I can smell it. All right. We got some shrimp with some cheesy broccoli. This is how you get Asians to eat vegetables. You just
put
sprinkle
cheese on
some
it.
cheese on
All you gotta do is put some cheese on it.
800 calories, 82 grams of protein.
Amazing.
Here you go.
That's cool.
I heard you've been locked in.
I have been locked in. Well, yesterday I fumbled a little bit, but to be fair, it was a fucking long ass day. But I've been good the past 5 days though. Before that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you doing a long stream?
Nah.
Are you gonna have time after?
It depends when I get off, but probably yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right, man. See you in a little bit.
Hi, Bresky.
Drink a lot during the night. We hear Latin music all the time. People are singing and dancing together. Some of them play domino, a very popular game here. And the birthday party is still going on. Some of the garbage from this event is already piled up here. Most of these people living in isolation from the rest of the world have never left these boundaries in their entire lives. They have no desire to leave their small world or to strive to improve their living standards with each passing day. The island community has a deep bond to their homeland and they focus on shared happiness and positive values.
The biggest problems of Santa Cruz del Istote are the lack of clean water and insufficient cleaning garbage. Island is not in a position to accommodate more people. Despite all the negatives, people are connected to each other like a big family and are happy. Thank you for watching this documentary. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Bro.
See you in the next one. Ruhi.
This guy makes some of the most unique videos on YouTube, bro. No cap. Oh, so you like the video? Boom.
Pornography was still heavy in my life. I mean, it had been for years, you know, every day, pretty much, several times a day for the most part. So that was still in my life, you know, I was still smoking like cigarettes and all that stuff, which, you know, but the Lord was very patient with me. And I was just reading the word every day. He took away the desire to do drugs, which was a huge miracle up until that point. You know, in the past, I could remove the drugs from my life, but still have this uneasiness, this restlessness in my heart. But that was getting better. So after having lived there 10 months, somebody who I was helping in this program, there was like a leadership sponsorship aspect to this program, somebody that I was helping, their family invited me to continue helping this person in Tampa, Florida. At this time, I was actually starting a bachelor's degree in rehab. If that ain't Jesus, dude, I don't know. It's like he was working these things. Dreams were starting to be founded, and this opportunity opened up for me to move to Florida. And I said, okay, I was going to school online. I found a job in Tampa. They helped me get this job. Things there weren't going too well with that person. Once I did move to Tampa, this person ended up passing away. So how God used this family was real. Regardless of what happened to him, God was in the picture. Jesus was moving. So I actually had I was going on, online looking for churches to attend in Tampa. And was going to some churches, looking around, real heavy in AA, still heavy in pornography, still doing a lot of things that weren't of God, but reading the Word. You know what I mean? Reading the Word every day, little by little. I remember a strong conviction coming into me about pornography, straight from the Word of God, from the Holy Spirit. I need to change. I need to change. I had ran into somebody who was teaching piano. He actually met him at a youth group. Hey, bro, you do real good at the keys, man. Will you teach me? And this is my brother, Guy. Guy, what's up, bro? And he and his father came from Portugal to plant a church here. I keep saying here, but in Tampa, Florida. And Pastor Erle, what's up as well, the family. He really took me in, and he was somebody who had drug rehabilitation houses in Portugal that he was leading, and also pastoring a church there. So he knew kind of how to work with somebody like me who needed structure, who needed discipleship. So I started to attend New Image in Jesus Church in Tampa. I went to a retreat called Reborn Weekend. This is where things got real clear for me. This is where I learned about my inner healing in a way that I didn't know before. I learned about the trauma that I had experienced and what that does to a person. I learned about the open doors that I had opened for the enemy to put his hand on me and a curse and whatnot, and the forgiveness that I needed. And the Holy Spirit continued his progressive process with me. But really, in this event, I felt Jesus closer than I ever had. And I remember there was a moment, I think a few mornings after this event, where I said, Jesus, it's you now. Like, it's clear now. You know what I mean? There's so many perspectives on you, Jesus. There's so many beliefs about you. Other religions believe in you, but now I understand that you are Lord and I need you. From this point, my addiction changed, but in the best way possible. By the grace of God, the Holy Spirit led me. He helped me transfer this desperate desire for feeling better. He helped me transfer that hunger that was insatiable, that I had been reaching for drugs or whatever other vice to fill that gap. He led me to transfer that hunger to him. When I'm talking about like an addiction, it was like that, in that there was days where I would be at work and there was a mental obsession of, I can't wait to get off work, go deep in the woods and just be with Jesus. They're worshiping in the Word. And they talk about, the Bible talks about the first love, and man, was I in it. I was in the first love. The Lord knew I needed a nice shake of his presence, his experience, his joy. He taught me about fasting and how this would really break my flesh to the point of, man, even more clarity of his glory would come. Being there, crying in his presence, man, just with the Father. It was awesome. Then he started to teach me about things like maturity. he started to teach me about things of pride. And there were so many times when I would go into moments of pride, you know, in the ministry. I had entered in leadership by after a season or two of coming to this church. And man, I understood that old nature that was in me is still in me. It's still like the flesh is at enmity with the spirit. And I was very much struggling at times, coping with life. There were moments when I really had to go higher up and further into realizing, wow, Lord, if I want to live like Jesus, I have to live like Jesus. And that meant confessing to somebody when I, you know, stepped on their toes, going up and saying, dude, I messed up. And when I would do that, when I would be, usually I would be made known of these things by a leader, my pastor, a brother. And it would take this process of like humbling myself. And then I would go and I'd say to this person, man, I'm sorry, we would be reconciled. That peace would flood into me, you know, and I would know that this is the life, this is the living word of God that he wanted me to enter. It wasn't just, okay, I want to feel good all the time and just be out in the woods. It was a practical thing that was part of the process that I needed to heal. During this time, where was my family? They were all back in Michigan still. There were times when my mom and I, although she had been clean and sober, she was with the spirit of the age in the Western societies, I would say now, this kind of spirituality that people have. They believe in God like me. I believed in God, believe in Jesus. I also believe in all these other things though. And if you believe in Jesus and he works for you, hey brother, good for you, man. Awesome. But see, I have my own thing. And there was this gap that I had with my mom that wasn't there for years. So it was very hard to connect. And I'd say, Mom, you're clean. And she would say, yeah, Jesus did this. I say, yeah, Ma, but there are some things that I see that I don't think are very, they're not of the Bible, of Jesus. And I was a young believer during this time, so I know I didn't handle a lot of these things well, I guess. There was a lot of strife. You know, she had came to one of our reborn weekends, had went back and went into homosexuality, and she shared this publicly, so, and it got real dark for her. It was a battle with my family. I was always going back to Michigan, praying in the basement and tying, in the name of Jesus, Satan, fall, you know, break these curses over my family of this addiction, of this, you know, my brother, he was like me in that there was so much pent up rage in him, and he would lash out a lot, and, you know, weed was heavy, and pornography and video game addiction, you know, and I would cry my eyes out and this anguish for my family. It was those deep cries where you lose your breath. And bribed my brother to come to Tampa. I'd bought him some Tampa Bay Buccaneers tickets, him and my dad. Got him here, got him to Tampa. He came to one of our services. I looked back and I said, Nick, man, you should come down, have this experience with Jesus. And it was like me when my parents had me go to South Carolina. It was like, okay. And I'm talking, dude, this guy was in deep, I'm talking, man, pounds of weed was rolling through his hands, like heavy. You know, in Michigan, it's legal now, so it's like easy. Lost, broke. And he came, the Holy Spirit, man, just touched him, grabbed him. And, you know, he would go on to do missions trips in Colombia and Brazil. And he and I, we have a house now in Tampa by the grace of God, you know, and my mom. I've shared her story ever since she was I mean, she saw 10 times more than I did 10 times more than I did as far as that life of drugs and abuse and all that. Deep curses, inner hurts, deep crack cocaine addiction, you know, had revenue coming in steadily, and that was gas on the fire for an addict. But even after this bout of homosexuality, of real, almost coming back on the brink of a relapse, she also came to Tampa to experience what Jesus was doing and is doing. And she is now in alliance relationship with Jesus. My dad was always that laissez-faire guy, you know, fathers provide that structure for the family, that discipline. And that was part of the reason why I was off the rails, is because I didn't really have that. And he struggled with crack cocaine addiction and alcoholism. I'm talking full throttle, but he just could pull it back when needed. Put food on the table, be there for my brother. There were moments when he wasn't, but you know. And he also came, there was a moment he came to our retreat, our Reborn Weekend as well. Flew him down from Michigan. All my family came from Michigan. And he was in the service. He closed his eyes, and he had a vision of him strapped face down with chains. I forget if it was face down or face up. I forget, but all four of his limbs were chained on the ground in a vision. And he said he felt like it was like an out-of-body experience. It was white all around, and out of the corner of his eyes, vision, Jesus came in with an axe on his shoulder, almost like a dude on deck waiting to go up to bat for the baseball. You know, had his bat right here. And Jesus asked my dad, "Are you ready to have these chains broke?" And my dad said that in the spirit, he shouted as loud as he could, "Do it! Do it!" And, you know, this is my dad. You know, this is my family. And I just love him a lot. And I love Jesus for what he did. And Jesus came, and you already know, right? Boom. Came down with that axe. And in that moment, those chains were broke. That relationship, although with all of my family, the family's complicated. Seasons are past where not everything is A1. Not everything is cookies and cream, you know what I mean? But relationships have been restored. Addiction has been broke. Bondage broke. This is real. You can come and talk with them. This testimony, you know, by the grace of God, is being shared in other nations. The Lord has taken me. I remember being on my hands and knees in my dad's basement, dope sick. And I would have to pick the carpets because I thought that maybe I had dropped some rocks of heroin there in the days prior. You know, maybe there's something there because I'm out of money, dude, and I need to get that iPhone flashlight out and start going to work, searching. If you'd have came looking for me 7 years ago, you'd have found me there on my hands and knees, cheeks sunken, pale, skinny, looked like a skeleton. Putting that little rock of heroin up there on the ground. If I found one, I had found a gem. Boom, like that. And that was me. But because of Jesus, he and his power, his grace, because of what he did for me on the cross, he has restored me to life, and he's changed my whole life. He's changed everything that I am. And all of the miracles, all of the outward things, man, I got a car now. That was a dream for years. By the grace of God, Lord willing, I make it to this day. You know, I and my church have plans for me to be sent to Sao Paulo, Brazil, to plant a church there in the next 4 months. As of this shooting, to be ordained and sent as a missionary there. I've been to Brazil 4 times now, all for the ministry, all for Jesus. Working on a degree in theology, and I've been through life. I had a fiance for 2 years. That whole thing went down the poop chute, man. Like it was such an experience to learn about relationships, learn about trauma in relationships, how it affects you. That humbled me. You know, I've been crying out to God, Lord, I pray for my wife, you know. It's been something as a theme for me for years. This is just me being personal. She hasn't come.
From the corner of my eye was coming up as he was gonna strike me, and he hit me in the throat, and he stepped away from me, and all of them are just staring at me like. And then when I look down at my hands, I'm covered in blood. When the ambulance finally showed up, my exact words to the EMT was, dude, did I get stabbed? And he said, yes, you have a finger-length gash wound on your throat. With all the life that I had practiced wickedness and witchcraft and paganism, all sorts of different things, I knew that the eternity that would await me was an eternal separation from God. And I knew that at 16 years old, in the back of that ambulance, just bleeding out.
Hey everyone, it's Dan from Deliverance Down Under, and we're a full-time ministry of street evangelism, digital evangelism, healing, deliverance, and discipleship. So we're on the move right now to capture the revival that's breaking out all across the world. And if you want to help us out, you can support us with a once-off or a monthly donation at deliveranceDownUnder.com. And if you want to see more of what we do, we have documentaries, Jesus testimonies, street evangelism videos, and podcasts all across YouTube and social media. So check us out. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Guys, we love you so much. Thanks for watching. In Jesus' name, amen.
So Victor, thank you for coming in to share your testimony with us today. Let's just start with the intro on who you are.
Yeah, my name is Victor Miguel Rivera. I'm a 33-year-old missionary evangelist, originally born and raised in the San Fernando Valley in Los Angeles, California, but currently living in Newcastle, Australia. I was not raised Christian. I was actually raised Latin Catholic. And if you know about Roman Catholic, Latin American Catholicism, it's a big mix of like witch doctor, pagan religions, mixed in with shamanistic practices. There's, I believe, over 500 Native American tribes in Mexico alone, let alone all of the Americas. So it's a very mixed blend of all sorts of things. So I was born in the town of Silmar, California, in the San Fernando Valley in Los Angeles County. But for the first few years of my life, my mom actually took me to Mexico. So my first memories come from Mexico. My bedtime stories were actually popular witchcraft tales of powerful sorcerers that would curse people, could levitate, move objects in our house, apparitions. My grandfather was known for conjuring spirits in our house. It was this type of upbringing. When I was very young, these were the stories that were often told. When I was about 4 or 5 years old, my mom decided to move back to Los Angeles. And I remember my very first Christmas in LA. This is the first time that I can actually remember a specific event. It was my first Christmas in Los Angeles, and I remember the room being filled with people dressed in all white, people wearing bracelets and all sorts of different necklaces, banging on drums. I remember just cigar smoke filling the room, and I remember certain songs, could even be certain chants that were going on. I remember they were grabbing myself, my brother, my sisters, my cousins, and doing certain rituals like cleansing rituals. And if you're Latin American, you're very familiar with the egg cleansing ritual, and it's somewhat of a tea leaf reading type ceremony where you cleanse people, the energy, you get it in the egg, you crack it in sort of a clear glass filled with water. You crack the egg in there and you're able to somehow predict people's futures, tell their past, or talk about the things that have been afflicting them. So at around 4 or 5 years old, when I first was encountered with this, I thought it was the coolest thing. I wanted to learn everything about it. I was like, are you telling me you can read my future? You can talk about a person's past or history with this specific practice, this ritual? And I started to ask what other rituals could happen. There's stories of my family telling me all sorts of things. Like my bedtime stories were just stories of people casting spells or having a dream, telling the future, reading people's palms, or having all sorts of powers. And it was really intriguing as a child. I wanted to learn more about this. I remember in elementary school, in my public school library, there was a section of books dedicated to the occult, everything from ghosts to UFOs to paranormal researching. And included in that was Eastern mythology, all sorts of things like that. So I remember going into my public school library, and at this time I'm 5 or 6 years old, and I'm going in there and I see the books that catch my attention. The book, like the cover was UFOs, ghosts, Eastern mythology, all sorts of stuff. And at 7 years old, I started to read these books. I began to consume this. My primary source was these books. And when I spoke to my peers, it was my Latin American peers, and we spoke Spanish at that time. My Latin American peers, everyone had a story, and it sounds dramatic, but people said stuff like, I have a brother, I have a sister, I have a cousin, I have an uncle, somebody who has seen the devil, who has made blood pacts with Satan, who has summoned and conjured spirits, who has done some sort of black magic or witchcraft, and it's actually worked. Now you can picture 6, 7, 8-year-olds sitting down in a circle speaking and telling these stories. It's very common in Latin America. So at 7 years old, I remember is when I started to get interested in burning incense, drawing circles on the floor, and trying to summon specific deities that I was reading in these books. Now, there might have been a Bible in these public school libraries, but I can speak from personal experience. I never saw a Bible there. I never saw any sort of Christian content or things like that in the library. But what I was reading, and my teachers knew about this, my parents knew about this, I was reading books on psychics and mediums and Eastern philosophy, witchcraft, cryptids, anything I could get my hands on. These are the things that I was consuming. So at 7 years old, I began to start to practice these things. I remember one specific occasion, I grabbed several of my school peers and I made them hold hands. And we were holding hands, standing in a circle, and we began to basically chant. And I remember I told them, I want to connect this to the spirit realm. I want to connect this to some sort of like deity that I had actually seen on television and program that was actually for children. And I saw this show, and I wanted to try to conjure this spirit with my friends. Now, my friends, a lot of them freaked out and said, oh, this is weird. I'm out of here. But when I knew it was real, is with one of my friends had a vision. This kid had a vision of like a dark tunnel and a green light coming out from this tunnel. I had not explained to them what it was that we were trying to do or conjure up, but that's exactly what was supposed to happen. People were supposed to see a dark tunnel with a green light at the end of the tunnel. And when I saw that and I realized that by doing this, things can actually manifest, that was it. I was like, I want to go full force into this. I want to keep researching and keep going. The problem is the books and the media I would consume would tell you, you're a psychic, you're a medium, this is like your cross or your burden to carry. You're supposed to be a physical bridge between the spirit realm and this realm. And the ultimate goal is for full possession, for a spirit to come and possess your body so that you're able to communicate to people. Now, the problem is, if you have compassion for people and you truly want to help people, which I believe a lot of my family did want to do, the problem is that you open yourself up to spirits that do not come from God. And in you trying to help others, you're opening yourself up to the demonic realm for full possession, where it doesn't matter what you do. Once you sign these blood pacts and blood contracts outside of Jesus Christ, there is no freedom from it. So in middle school, I remember watching a program, reading another book, of course, about remote viewing, how the FBI or the CIA would use people with these special gifts, psychic and mediums and things like that, to astral project and to remote view and to find all sorts of things, find missing people to missing pets. I thought it was cool. I wanted to help in that. I remember I was about 12 years old and I started to practice astral projection Almost every night as I was laying in bed, I would invite spirits that I did not know their names. I did not know where they came from. I didn't know anything about them. All I knew was there was power in these spirits, these entities. And I would say, come into me, come into my body, teach me how to astral project, teach me how to fly over regions and places, how to spy on people, or also how to solve crimes and things like that. So I remember once I was in middle school and a friend of mine had actually asked me to help locate his cousin. Now we're in the school and he's telling me, hey, help find my cousin. It's a big school. We went to public middle school. And I remember I closed my eyes and I said, I'm going to try to astral project. I actually wanted to try to remote view or astral project, whatever it was. And I closed my eyes and I remember it was as if I literally could see my spirit leaving my body. And I remember floating above the middle school. And I looked down and I was on a mission. I wanted to find my friend's cousin. I knew him as well. And as I'm floating over the school, I look down. And to me, I pinpoint exactly where my friend is located, where he is, the exact spot. And to me, it's just like, it's surreal. Everything appeared bluish in color. I could see my body. I could see the top of the school. And when I flew back into my body, I remember telling my friend, oh, that's funny. According to what I just saw, he's like right behind us, a few hundred yards. It was like a big school. And when we turn around, he's literally behind in exactly the same spot where I saw him in. So when I knew in elementary school, about 7 years old, that you can actually do a seance basically and conjure these spirits and people can have these experiences. And then in middle school, when I'm about 12 years old, I realized that you can actually astral project and do these things. It was the most real thing to me at all. The spirit realm became so real. It was more real than the physical world. It was actually, to me as a kid, it was really exciting. I had heard stories of my grandfather being able to do these supernatural, paranormal type things. And I said, I'm well on my way to do that. Like my brother was given at 3 or 4 years old, a stack of tarot cards for his birthday. I thought to myself, this is the family business. This is what I want to do. I want to be involved in this, as much power as I can get. And in my little pre-teenage mind, I thought, I want to help people, but I was also intrigued by the power. I just thought it was the coolest thing. I want this power. My home was actually what you would call under poltergeist activity. So inanimate objects were levitating, moving around. Closet doors would open and slam. Windows would open and close. Our refrigerator, strangely enough, would open and close by itself. I'm an eyewitness to inanimate objects just moving, being flung from across the room, or toys that seem to just play by themselves. One of the strangest phenomenon that I experienced was electrical devices that were not plugged in and had no batteries in them start to turn on. Project lights. An old VCR DVD player that we had would turn on in the middle of the night by itself, unplugged. Our television would turn on by itself. I had a radio with no batteries and not even an outlet plugged into the wall, turn on and just start going up and down the channels and almost a gibberish tone, just speaking through the radio as loud as possible. My mother and my sister were there for these events. One day, my mother actually even woke up with slashes on her arm, just 3 scratches on her arm. My mother actually says she hated being home alone because these spirits would basically torment her. Just sounds, echoes, voices, shadow people, inanimate objects moving around. This was my upbringing. And I remember watching TV shows and scary movies. And I literally remember saying, my house is worse than these horror films. Like, I remember thinking, what we experience here is far more tormenting than these movies or TV specials that I've seen. Then I entered high school, and I remember crime life was just a part of life. The local gang used to meet right across the street from me. And if you don't know, the occult and witchcraft and these things are really closely related to gangs. A lot of gang signs, a lot of gang tattoos are actually occult symbols. And it is the origins of several gangs. They were actually occult gangs and just straight up Satanist groups that eventually formed into a local street crime gang. So my outlet, because I did not want to be home, my house, needless to say, because of all the spiritual oppression that was going on in my house. Needless to say, our family was broken, divided, anger and fighting. I was kicked out of my house several times. So I remember just my outlet being crime life. Graffiti, breaking and entering, vandalism of all sorts, even arson, all sorts of stuff. That's what we would do out on the streets. I got arrested for the first time when I was 13 years old. And the second time I was arrested, I was 14 years old, but this time I picked up 2 felonies, 2 counts of second-degree burglary. Most of my teenage years were spent in and out of courtrooms. By the age of 14, I had already had 3 probation officers. I was expelled from my local school district and the school that they had transported me to. Everyone except for myself was a local gang member. That's where I learned all the gang symbols, all the gang signs, all the gang culture. I learned how to read the graffiti on the walls. Then when I was 16 years old, my friend Isaiah and I, we were actually hanging out with a local punk band that we knew. They were our friends, and they traveled around playing punk music. We thought it was the coolest thing. And we were hanging out at their house, and they were jamming. And they had a song called Youth Assassins. And for some reason, in the middle of their song, they decided to put my name in it. And they began to chant Victor Assassins. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was cool. I was like, these are my friends. They're in a local punk band. They're going around touring and stuff. And now my name is in one of their songs. And this is why I believe strongly in the declaration of your words and what you say over people. Because after they randomly decided to chant my name and put my name in the lyrics in the song and say Victor Assassins, about 2 hours later, my friend Isaiah and I were skateboarding through our local park, Reseda Park, and we see 3 people in front of us that they seem to be walking somewhat like as if they're under the influence of something. As my friend Isaiah skateboards past them, one of them takes his elbow and he knocks down my friend off of his skateboard. I thought it was friends of ours. I thought it was just like an extreme prank. But the next thing I know, I have one of these guys up in my face and he's saying, "Give me what you got." And I remember just being so angry. And I remember thinking, is this really a robbery? Like, I think I would be on the other side of that. I rob people. You don't rob me. And this guy was in my face. And I remember saying, I ain't giving you nothing. I have nothing to give. And I just remember his face. And I was filled with so much anger. I remember I just started fighting. We just started fighting. We're going at it. And I remember the whole time thinking, this guy fights a little strange. His body movements were a little bit different from like a general normal fist fight. And I remember his fist, I saw it from the corner of my eye, was coming up as he was going to strike me. And he hit me in the throat and he stepped away from me. And at that point, when he stepped away, I looked over at his friend and his friend was carrying a baseball bat with him. And I remember I told him, "What are you going to do, fool?" And as I'm looking at his friend with the baseball bat, my friend included, and these 3 guys that are robbing us, it's as if all their jaws dropped. They just looked at me and all of them are just staring at me like. And I remember I touched my chest. I felt the warmest sensation go throughout my whole body as if I was covered with like a warm blanket. And I grabbed my hands and I touched my chest. And then when I looked down at my hands, I'm covered in blood. I'm like drenched, soaked in blood, literally as if like somebody had a bucket of blood and just threw it at me. And as I'm looking at my hands, the guy I was fighting with, he yells out, "You better call the cops or that fool's gonna die." They ran off into the park and I'm just standing there confused. My friend Isaiah comes up to me and he's looking at me and I'm just like bleeding and bleeding. And I tell my friend, "I don't know where I'm bleeding from. I don't know what's going on, but please go get a cell phone from someone." And my friend Isaiah just disappears off into the park. And as I'm walking, I'm slowing down my heart rate because I don't want to bleed out. And as I'm looking down, I am just losing so much blood. And I look behind me and there's a trail of blood, like if someone's mopping the floor with blood. And I'm walking, and as I continue to walk, I remember I start to get fatigued and I'm starting to like go in and out of consciousness. But I remember my eyesight left me. Later on, they would explain to me that when the human body loses so much blood, organs in your body that are not essential are the first to go. And one of those happens to be your eyesight. So I remember I can't see anymore, and I'm waving my hand in front of me, and it's as if my eyes, I can see like static from a TV, like an old TV or something, but my eyesight is gone. It's disappearing. And I just fall down to the floor on the grass, and I'm just bleeding out, and I'm in and out of consciousness. And my friend Isaiah comes back. He was able to get a cell phone from someone, and he comes back and he's on the phone with the ambulance, and the ambulance they just so happened to be about 4 minutes away. It was really close. God, even though I did not know Jesus, even though I did not know God, every step of my life, God was always there protecting me. Because of his grace and mercy, I did not deserve it. But even from the placement of the hospital to the ambulance to the EMTs that were on shift, even the road that was not covered in traffic, God had orchestrated it in a miraculous way that I was going to survive that night. When my friend is on the cell phone with the ambulance and I'm laying on the ground, they tell him, put something on his throat. I happen to be carrying a bandana with me, and my friend is trying to stop the bleeding somehow. Both of us are 16 years old. We don't know what's going on, but my friend is holding on my neck, trying to stop me from bleeding, and it's intense pain. It was excruciating, and I'm like slapping his hand away from me, and I'm like, just stop, leave me alone, and I'm like in and out of consciousness, don't know what's going on. When the ambulance finally showed up, my exact words to the EMT was, dude, did I get stabbed? And he said, yes, you have a finger-length gash wound on your throat. That whole time, I had no idea where I was bleeding from. I had thought that the guy I was fighting punched me so hard in the throat that I was bleeding from my mouth. But it actually turns out that the guy I was fighting had a knife on him. And as he's cutting me, we're fighting, and he's like slashing me all around. And the last hit went inside and outside my throat. I actually have the scar to prove it. So I end up at the hospital. They actually do an experimental procedure to see how it would affect me. I end up surviving, and I would say it was a miraculous act of God. In the ambulance, I just kept repeating, don't die, don't die, don't die. I knew that if I were to die, even though I was 16 years old, I knew that I did not know Jesus. I was at the point of death, at the brink of death, and I knew that I did not know Jesus. With all the life that I had practiced, wickedness and witchcraft and paganism, all sorts of different things, I knew that the eternity that would await me was an eternal separation from God. And I knew that at 16 years old, in the back of that ambulance, just bleeding out. I spent about 4 days in the hospital, and the surgeon who did the surgery on me, the nurses, the doctors came in, and they told me that if I had just been out there for 1 to 2 minutes, literally all the blood in my body would have just spilled out. All of them said that I was about 1 or 2 minutes away from death. The hospital was actually so shocked that they gave me a trophy for my recovery. I still have it to this day. I remember while I was still in the hospital, one of the nurses came up to me, very calm, very humble, nice lady, and she told me, hey, I want you to know you're alive for a reason. And I just remember looking at her, and she said, you know that, right? And I said, yes. And she said, no, you're alive because God saved you. And that always replayed in my mind. I was 16 years old, but I remember thinking God must have kept me alive so that I can pursue business, money, get my family out of poverty, just something like that. But about 2 years later, I had joined a local metal band. It was my friends who had started a band, and they told me, asked me if I wanted to be a singer in the band. And I said yes. And I remember that they would often talk about a practice that they were going to without me. And I remember just feeling left out, and I asked them one day, hey, where are you guys going? Like, you guys are always talking about a different thing you do on the weekends. And it turns out they were actually involved in worship at their church. They were essentially the worship team of a church. And I remember thinking that my mind was just blown. See, at that time, I remember the realization hitting me that Jesus was always pursuing me. And I believe he's always pursuing us. Like, if you have the eyes to just open up and see where the Lord saved you from so many things, there's so many things, and you understand the Lord has always been pursuing me. Now, I did not want to be home. I hated being at home. And my friends actually said, we invite you to a Bible study to come with us. And I said, yeah, I'll go to a Bible study. I'll be anywhere but home. So I went to the Bible study, and it was being led by my friend's mom. She felt the Lord tell her to open up her house for anyone who wanted to come and hear the word. And we were there, and I don't remember anything she preached about, talked about. I don't remember the Bible study at all. All I remember was at the end, she walked straight up to me, and she put her hand like this, really close to my chest, and she said, do you want to accept Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior? And I remember just being a little bit confused at first, like, what does that mean? Because I want you to know, like, in the occult, they teach that Jesus performed miracles and signs and all this because he was some sort of enlightened figure, that he had studied meditation in India or other parts of the world. And so that was my understanding of Jesus. And I remember just thinking, like, what does that mean? And she asked me again. She could see that I was thinking. She asked me twice. And then she said, do you want to accept Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior? And I remember feeling as if from my belly, from within, the word yes, like, slowly came up. And I remember saying yes. And I remember almost thinking, like, what was that, you know? And she prayed for me, and immediately I could feel Holy Spirit. You don't always have to feel something.
In this video, I'm going to walk you through the easiest path from basically broke all the way up to 10 million GP. Making your first 10 million GP in old school RuneScape as a brand new player is so easy, especially if you follow this simple step-by-step plan that teaches you how to properly play and progress fast, using methods that a base level 30s account and under can realistically do. We'll start with very chill, low intensity methods, then step up into real money as your stats, gear, and cash stack improve. We're going to move through 4 milestones: 0 to 1 mil, 1 to 3 mil, 3 to 6 mil, and 6 to 10 mil. And at each stage, I'm going to tell you exactly what to do, roughly how much you can expect to make, and when it's time to switch to the next method. Now, one important disclaimer before we start. All GP per hour numbers in this video are estimates. They change with the Grand Exchange prices, your stats, your gear, and how hardcore or AFK you play. Also, I'm assuming you're a member, you have access to the Grand Exchange, and you're somewhere around 30 base stats or on your way there. Now, let's jump right into it. With one big thing, always do herb runs. Before we talk about step 1, there's one thing you should start doing as soon as you can, and keep doing all the way until 10 mil and beyond. Herb runs. Once you unlock herbs like Renar, Toadflax, Irit, and Avanto, a full herb run using multiple patches, ultra compost, and ideally magic secateurs can easily be worth 200 to 350k profit per run and only take a few minutes. You can gain over 150k per full run doing Irits, and often over 200k per run doing herbs like Renars and Toadflax. But the main point is, every 80 minutes or so, go do a herb run. Throughout your entire account's progression, you'll have a massive passive moneymaker that will start printing cash for your account and help you drastically get past stage 1, which the goal is to hit your first 1 million GP while training basic skills and getting used to the game. We are going to work on building your account to be an absolute money-making machine in the near future.
Town called Littlefield, Texas, man, and raised in a small town about 30 minutes from there, called Earth, Texas. Very small town, man. Like if you pass through. If you blink, you miss it. About a population of 1,000 people. Born in a little town called Littlefield, Texas, man, and raised in a small town about 30 minutes from there, called Earth, Texas. Very small town, man. Like if you pass through it, if you blink, you miss it. About a population of 1,000 people. At about 3 years old, my dad ended up walking out on my mom, leaving my mom to raise me and my little brother, Chad, who I think was about 6 months, all alone. And so we literally